I thought the pre-show was in a loop, and it wasn't. So there we go. But man, thank you guys for tuning into this live reaction of AEW WrestleDream. I am here with my good buddy, and you guys seen him here frequently, the Gaijin Temple, light skinned Gaijin. How's it going, man?
It's going great, man. At least, for what I can manage and control.
Yeah. So for those of you who are watching, granted, things are very erratic in the world, to say the least. But hopefully, the next 3.5, 4 hours will take your mind off of things because we know that we are going to get some great wrestling action tonight. Real quick, make sure you guys fill out tonight's poll. The poll of the night is: will we see Takeshita versus Okada at Wrestle Kingdom 20 in the Tokyo Dome in January 2026? So let me know what you guys think. Um, Dragon Man, thank you. Thank you for tuning in, man. This is going to be fun. Make sure you guys drop your questions, give this video a thumbs up, and make sure you share this video with your friends, family, colleagues who are fans of AEW. Hey, they can come on here, join, talk, chat, and everything, as well as we'll be discussing if anything breaks outside in the world of wrestling or anything like that. We will be talking about it right now. If you're watching WrestleDream, it is not a glitch. This match started in the pre-show and it rolled over into the main show. So there you go.
Shoot, the Bobby Heenan spot. The Bobby Heenan spot from WrestleMania
Yes,
5.
yes. So also, I want to reiterate with you guys. You may be ahead of me. I may be ahead of you. You may be ahead of Gaijin. Gaijin may be ahead of me. For some reason, we've come to the realization that in the last 6 months, that with all this streaming, people are going to be they're not going to be on the same feed. They're going to be all over and everything. So if you say, oh, you're behind, guess what, you might be behind someone else. So that's just how it is. So right now we got, okay, Speedball with a pin. One, two. Ooh, ooh, nice clothesline.
Wait till you get to the end of the match.
So you're what?
I'm at the end right now. And like,
Okay, I'm
yeah,
behind you because now I see the Bobby Heenan spot. Now
yeah,
I see it.
because they start arguing with some kids and flinching at them back and forth.
Oh man, this is funny, man. You know what? I like that jumpsuit. You know what? For those of you who are watching, thank you guys for tuning in. I wish they would have put Stokely Hathaway with FTR sooner because this would have been some great stuff happening and everything. Um, so yeah, FTR defeated Jet Speed with the Bobby Heenan spot from WrestleMania 5 when Bobby Heenan helped Rick Rude defeat the Ultimate Warrior. And if you know that spot, you can kind of put two and two together. Um, so I am trying to. Damn it, I do have the feed. Not the feed, the card and everything. Um, Let me see. I did have that card, but I don't have it now. Ah, there we go. So, okay, what match do you think is starting? We know that Darby and Mox are going to be the main event. That's for sure. So, guys, in which match do you think will kick off or follow? I should say, not kick off, follow Jet Speed versus FTR.
I think I'm gonna go with Tekla versus Jamie Hayter.
You know what? That's not a bad choice. You know what? I won't be surprised if that starts off, or you're right. You're right. Hey, are you doing that because you're ahead of me?
I am ahead of you. Because they just started showing. They just started showing the promo package. Like, what match do you think is next?
oh,
Well, I'm
oh
looking at
my
my screen.
lord.
It's Tekla versus Jamie
Oh lord.
Hayter.
That's funny. Oh man, that's funny. Oh man, this is gonna be a You know what? Kudos to AEW.
Hmm.
Um, their video packages, I gotta say, they have been some of the best in professional wrestling.
Well,
Like
I mean, I
very
don't
good.
even I don't even see the WWE promo packages for matches anymore. When I was watching them on Peacock, they would cut to a commercial. And
Yeah,
I'm like,
and now,
those were the best parts of watching WWE was watching those build up promo packages to those pay-per-view matches. And then when it went on Peacock, you had to be on a specific tier in order to see them. Otherwise, you just got an ad for whatever the heck that they were promoting.
yeah, it's man, that's one of the many things that unfortunately the, if you want to call it, the deterioration of the other brands' creativity and everything. But this is going to be an interesting match because low key watching Jamie Hayter in her last several matches, it seems like she's returning to form of how she was before she had the injury where she had to drop the AEW Women's Championship. So it's like she's getting into the swing of things.
I mean, she's definitely showing that there's no ring rust. That's for
Yeah,
sure. You
yeah,
know, I know when a lot of people come back from injury, they're very cautious on certain things that they do. And I know we've talked about it in lives and stuff like that. We talked about, the injuries to specific wrestlers like Seth Rollins or Kota
yeah,
Ibushi. And I'm like, I think a lot of them just need to like change up their style. There's nothing wrong with it. You
yeah.
just got to do something different. I do like this entrance from Tekla where they start out with the camera upside down, like she's crawling on the ceiling, and then they flip it around.
Hmm. You know what? I'm at the part where they're interviewing Luthez' wife.
Yeah.
That's pretty dope
Oh, yeah.
because he's one of the pioneers of professional wrestling, and to acknowledge him and his wife, that's really dope.
Well, when you look at it, like AEW does pay their respect to the legends of wrestling.
Yeah,
They brought in plenty of legends, not just people who have wrestled in WWE, but just people who have made their mark in wrestling.
yeah,
I'm sure if Antonio Inoki were still here, like, because Tony Khan, yes, he's a big, huge, fan, a mark if you want to say it or not. But he still loves professional wrestling to the point where he wants to put the legends and people who have helped build the wrestling
yeah.
business out on center stage, and actually
Hmm.
acknowledge them and make people like this is the reason why we're here. It's because of legends like these guys right here. He didn't
Yeah.
have to do a tribute to Hulk Hogan, but he did,
He's
you
like,
know.
hey, it's what we talked about in our chat. Acknowledge the contribution. That's all we're doing. We're acknowledging the contribution. It has nothing to do with celebration. Acknowledge the
Nope.
contribution. That's it. You let people choose whether they celebrate or not. You just acknowledge the contribution. That's it.
Hmm.
I see what you mean with this Teklica. Oh my god, man, this Tekla entrance, man, that's pretty dope. You know what I peeped during this entrance is I'm noticing the very um things that people want WWE to bring back as far as the special entrances.
Hmm.
This company's kind of doing it.
Speaking of special entrance, wait till you see Hater's entrance because she comes out with a very unique object, or no, well, not object, artifact, if you will.
Hey, that's his towel.
That is what we were just talking about, Antonio Inoki's towel.
Yeah,
Because I do
yeah, the ring
believe
scarf.
the premise of WrestleDream was to pay homage to Antonio Inoki.
Ah, she gave Luthez' wife a hug. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. And it's not over sensationalizing and this hype and all this other stuff. Is just, hey, this is who we are. You know, acknowledge you and have fun. And you know what? That's actually a cool segue that they interview the wife of Luthez, and their first match is a women's match. Like that's so cool. And shout out to Thekla, man. I would say she's had probably one of the best transitions for a new signee in AEW. And this isn't the women or men. Like this is all signees. Like she's probably had one of the smoothest transitions.
I will give it up to AEW tonight, giving us 3 women's matches on the card tonight.
All
Because
right.
we had
I see that they're showing the tweets. Let's see if City of Rasslin can make it three times, 3 times. Be on screen. Let's see if I can do it. I'm sorry, guys. Go ahead, man.
I gotta give them their props because this is, they are proving why their women's division is improving so much, because they have 3 women's matches on this card, 4 if you want to count the tag match during Zero
Mm-hmm.
Out. But you cannot tell me that they're not showcasing their women, improperly, because you're getting 2 title women's matches. You're getting a grudge match with Thekla and Jamie Hayter. You got a tag team match with Harley Cameron, Willow, as well as Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford. Essentially, you are getting to see this. What we got? 6+4. You're getting to see 10 women on the card here tonight,
Mm-hmm. And
and maybe
that's
more. And maybe more. You never know.
yeah. Let me see. There we go. Ooh, nice boot to the. Okay, I know I'm going to be behind you as far as the moves and everything. All right, so we got Jamie for my end. We got Jamie Hayter coming out to the ring, and Tekla's on the left side of the ring, and she throws her into the barricade that's in front of the timekeeper. And she's throwing her in the barricade again. All right, this is pretty cool. I like this. I like this. Thank you guys for tuning in. Those who are watching, give this video a thumbs up. Subscribe to City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live, as well as check out the community section of City of Wrestling's YouTube channel, because there you will find some matches from around the world, as well as some of the latest announcements in the world of professional wrestling and title changes and all that good stuff. Um, oh man, she's in front of Luthez. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Lutez's wife is holding Tekla's hand? Wow, she. See? Um, Nigel brought it up. He's like, was she holding her hand while she was getting chopped? Nigel, oh my god. What is with me today, man? These names. What did I call Tekla? Tekla Clay? Or something?
Thekla.
Yeah, Tekla.
And by the way, I have to say this because I keep seeing videos of people talking about the Shuri and Saray match. I keep people pronounce her name as sorry. It is Saray. Sorry. Okay.
Saray.
Sorry.
And you know what? I'm surprised people don't pronounce it um because her name is actually the beginning part of Katsuri Shibata. Like
Yeah.
Katsuri. Suri. Like if you pronounce it the one like in one name, it's kind of is pronounced the other way. Like the same. It's like, come on, man. Um yeah, man, they shout out to Stardom. They've had some really tremendous matches for the last what would you say, guys, in like the last 2-3 months? Actually, no, since their tournament in the summer, they've been
I would
having
say
some
so.
really good matches. What's Tekla gonna do to? Wait a minute, what is she gonna do? Oh, she said she wanted to give her a handshake, and she's like, "Oh no!" You know, man, maybe it's me, Gaijin, I see, like, I'm okay with the Triangle of Madness, but
Mm-hmm.
like, if people don't know this, Thekla was aligned with Clark Connors of Bullet Club War Dogs. Gabe Kidd is in Bullet Club War Dogs. Gabe Kidd is aligned with the Death Riders. Maybe it's just me, Gaijin, but I would kind of like Thekla to align with the Death Riders along with Gabe Kidd. Make it fun, interesting. Have Think about it. Her and Marina Shafir as a tandem, man. All right, so we got nice forearm by Tekla in the upper right corner. We got the crowd chanting Jamie Hayter.
Back.
All right, Irish whip. Ooh, to the bottom right corner. Ooh, nice boot to the face. Oh, is she gonna do the tarantula? Damn, that's nasty. Damn, Jamie Hayter got her out of that. You know what, guys? I want to ask you this question. Ooh, that was nasty. I gotta ask you this question.
Uh-huh.
Which tarantula was more devastating? Was more of a devastating move, Tekla's or Tajiri's?
I'm going to Jerry because he seemed to be the originator of it. Tekla's is good, but Tajiri, I think, put a little bit more pressure on like the lower back while he had you in the ropes.
Okay.
Like, and let's be completely honest, Tekla uses it because she calls herself the Toxic Spider. Tajiri used it because, let's face it, he was a heel, and
I know.
that's what heels do. They bend the rules.
You know what I miss?
And you could get away with holding it as long as you wanted to at ECW.
Yeah, what I miss is him putting on a tarantula and then looking into the camera and laughing
Hmm.
while the person's like, he's just like,
And
man, I
I
miss
think a
that.
lot of people don't understand. Like the whole facial expressions basically help sell the move too. Like when
Yeah,
you're doing that specific spot, you have to basically try and sell it to the point where you're like, yeah, I'm doing this, but I don't care. That
yeah.
was the whole that was the whole point of Tajiri doing it. Like he would do it because, yeah, I know it's an illegal move, but I don't care. I
Man,
have
what
till
what
5 to break it off.
I know what was the faction he was a part of? I know he's with the Sinister Minister, Mikey Whipwreck. What was the name of that faction? And I don't know, guys.
I
I don't know
believe
how I remember that faction, but I remember that faction vividly.
I
Man,
don't
what
know
was
if it
their?
was a faction, but they were a tag team for.
Yeah, that was man. ECW used to have some pretty dope tag teams back in
They did. I
excuse me, like
mean,
1999.
Roadkill and Danny Doring, like that was another really good tag team. It's not just the Dudleys. It wasn't just the Eliminators. They had
Yeah.
some really good tag teams in that whole entire company.
So I don't know if I see the graphic for Blood and Guts that they just showed and
Hmm.
everything. Um, I think Tony Khan was alluding to that. We're gonna get a men's and women's Blood and Guts.
I'm cool with
So
it, but I kind of feel like the women should be the one that's got the shine
yeah,
on.
the featured
Hmm.
Blood and Guts.
Because that was the one that I think that was going to sell everybody because that's the
Yeah.
one that everybody's been asking for. Like, sure, we got all of these different, men involved. You got the Death Riders who pretty much are feuding with everybody they come into contact with.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you have the Young Bucks who, you know, I don't know if they're in a faction. Like, yes, they have the Elite, but it's clear that you know, Don Callis and Kazuchika Okada are pretty like Okada's a part of the Don Callis family.
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of like they traded off and like yes, Okada is just kind of linked in with the Young Bucks due to his affiliation and friendship. But Okada is clearly a part of the Don Callis family.
Yeah. It's what I was thinking when I seen the graphic and when I saw that quote by Tony Khan. And before I continue, This Thekla Jamie Hayter match is really good to start off this show. All right, Tekla's on the upper left top turnbuckle. Nice. She stepped out of the way. Misses a forearm. Hayter in the bottom right corner misses a clothesline. Onto the apron. Damn, man, Jamie Hayter got a nasty forearm.
She got nasty. Like her strikes are just ridiculous.
Man, she got them stardom strikes. That needs to be the phrase. Stardom strikes.
She spent some time in Stardom. She was a former Goddess of Stardom champion with B Priestley.
Yeah, you know what? That would be man. That would be dope if B Priestley helped Jamie Hayter against the Triangle of Madness. That would be kind of dope.
I would love to see it because it'd be a great callback. And I would love to see it because B and Jamie clearly, they not only have a close friendship,
Mm-hmm.
but they have a history together. Like I said, they're the former Goddesses Stardom tag team champions. They had to relinquish the belts because Jamie Hayter could not leave due to the pandemic.
Oh,
She's originally from England, so ooh.
you saw that drop kick where she flipped? Damn.
I seen the drop kick. I'm oohing about something else. You'll eventually get to it later, but
Oh man,
it was
this damn
nasty.
feed. Wait, I think it's coming up now. Okay, that was a
Wait till you get to
damn.
the
Okay,
problems.
yeah, they're landing these kicks. Roundhouse kick. All right, Jamie Hayter picks her up. Ooh, damn that neck breaker. Ouch.
That nasty Ushigoroshi.
Oof, man. Every time she hits that neck breaker, man, I start massaging my neck like, oh, damn, that thing hurts.
Like I feel it too.
Damn. Well, you know what I'm noticing, and I think this might be Tony Khan's strategy, and I'm surprised nobody's picked up on this. I think he's signing kind of like that old crop of Stardom wrestlers, like Tony Storm, Thekla, um, Jamie Hayter. I think he's signing that nucleus that a lot of people were following, and
Hmm.
he's making that his foundation of the women's division, which is a pretty smart thing because they have great chemistry. And when they put on those matches, okay, this is going to be really good.
It's like I said, Jamie has a history of Stardom. Tekla has a history in Stardom. Tony does as well. They all know the Joshi style, and
Damn.
they've done a very good job. Not just those three, but Hikaru Shida, Riho, Emi Sakura, Mei Saruga when she comes over. All of these people that you see that come from Joshi have done a really great job of showcasing it, and I think that's what makes people, so interested not just in the style, but a lot of these Japanese wrestlers.
Yo, this submission hold by Tekla, man. And Jamie Hayter trying to get out of it. Like that Hurricanrana that she does going into a um that's crazy. Folks, I'm trying my best. Damn, nice backbreaker to get out of it by Jamie Hayter. Yeah, that was nasty. Let's see. Should most women spend time training in Japan? Yes, yes, and yes.
I think
Japan and the UK.
I think most women should spend time learning styles all over the world, not just in Japan, but the
Yeah.
UK, in Mexico, learning the lucha libre style. Just perfecting your
Ooh, that was
craft
nice.
all around will help you out. It'll help
Look
you
at
not just get bookings in other countries, but it will
yeah.
help you in how you perform in the ring wherever you happen to be performing, whether it's in the States, whether it's in Canada, North America, South America, UK, Asia, wherever.
Damn. You know what? The person that came to mind to see the 180 that they did was Anna Jay. How her tour in Japan, she's a completely different wrestler than before she went to Japan.
it really helped her out. And if
Oh, that
anybody
was. Go ahead. I'm sorry. That freaking
if
Thekla with that.
anybody hasn't seen the 5-star Grand Prix, not this past year, but of 2024 that Anna Jay was in, like go check it out.
Give me 1 second. I'm sending out a tweet to see if my. Let me see if my tweet will be shown on the pay per view. Man, she does that tarantula so good. Damn, nice clothesline by Jamie Hayter. Thekla gets up. Damn, another clothesline. 1, 2. Jamie Hayter. That's actually a 2 count. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. That was a 2 count. The reason why I say that is because the ref started counting before she actually hooked the leg.
I mean, pretty much, yeah. That's on the ref.
That's a 2 count. Uh-oh, Queen Aminata's there. Hey.
They are setting up for that blood and guts match. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah. I gotta say, I've seen Queen Aminata in person. That is a very beautiful woman. That is a beautiful woman. Uh-oh, wait. We got...
gorgeous.
All right, we got Sky Blue and Julia Hart. Is there a 4th member?
No, they're leaving us in suspense.
We got the $500,000 match. Man, you know what? I'm thinking, how do you think this night is going to end with Darby and Moxley being the main event?
I kind of feel like it is going to end the way that Boy Wonder said last night. It's going to end. It's going to end with like something that probably can't be done on television, and Tony Khan's going to have his checkbook ready.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if somebody leaves in a hearse.
Wait till
legit.
Oh yeah, I feel like a hearse is going to come into play. Wait till you see the entrance for the Young Bucks.
Oh my lord! Yeah, I'm on the video package right now. Oh lord! Again, everyone, if you're watching, you may be ahead of me. I may be ahead of you. You may be ahead of Gaijin. Gaijin may be ahead of you. That is just the reality of the world of streaming right now. But again, thank you guys for tuning in. Wait a minute, 6. This is their balance. Negative 32. That's funny. Insufficient funds.
Said their current balance is $32.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. That is hilarious.
It's $32.17. That's great. And they cracked the. By the way, I love that they use the old school duffel bag. Like you remember WrestleMania 1 and
Yeah.
the body slam challenge where they had the
Yeah.
money in the dome.
So basically, what's hilarious about this? Shout out to the Young Bucks, because if they're like more than likely they're coming up with this. Hey, wait a minute! For 20, somebody they have money on the they have money on the sides. Freaking Nick Jackson went up to a kid and say, "Hey, for $20, can I take a photo?" And he goes up to him in the hallway. Oh man, this is hilarious. Yo, the fans at ringside are having dollar bills. to help them out.
It never
Oh
gets old for me.
no, this is funny. This is hilarious. Like, and for people say, oh, they don't. AEW doesn't tell stories. One, you're either not watching or you're just trying to find something to create that they don't have.
There's too much of a narrative being told that isn't true when it
Yeah.
comes to the criticisms of AEW. Like, AEW tells stories, they just don't tell stories in the way that you're accustomed to.
Mm-hmm.
Because what a lot of us have been accustomed to has been the WWE style of telling stories. And there's nothing wrong with you preferring the way that WWE tells stories. It's that, you know, I've been a fan of pro wrestling for since the 80s, and I've seen multiple different ways of telling stories. I've seen the indie way of telling stories. I've seen the sports entertainment way of telling stories. I've seen the pro wrestling way of telling stories. I mean, I can, and to be perfectly honest, I do not care about the stories. I'd rather just watch the matches. There's
Yeah.
been times I've turned on. Do you remember the old USWF?
Man. Man,
Like
I remember.
I remember turning that on. I was like, "Oh, this is cool." Wait a minute. Why do they have rounds?
Yeah, man, I remember watching. I'll never forget it. It was 1997,
Hmm.
and it was a Saturday morning. For some reason, I got up at like 5:30 in the morning, 6 o'clock. Mind you, 97. I was like 15 years old. I was like, whatever. And I got up and I'm flipping through the channels. I'm watching Sports Center and everything. And then I went on our local, like a local channel, and they were showing USWA. And I was like, oh, it's wrestling. Oh, let me see this. Oh, this is different. Okay. And lo and behold, I saw Kane before he was Kane. He was like the Christmas Nightmare or something like that. Like he was in red and green and everything. I was like, why does that guy look familiar? It's like, whoa, that's Jerry Lawler. I'm like, man, what is this? And I was like, this is weird. But I mean, it wasn't like, oh god, this is bored. Like, it's not what I'm used to or anything like that. It was just something different. And I was like, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. Oh, let me see what's on. And afterwards, I was just like, that was like weird, but like, I want to see what happens next week because it was just so weird. I'm like, what happens next week? This is like unusual. All right, so we got the Young Bucks and Jurassic Express. Right now, we got Matt Jackson and Jack Perry in the ring. Ooh, damn! He shoves him. Matt Jackson shoved Jack Perry in the face, and Jack Perry smacked Matt Jackson, then spat at Nick Jackson. Man, you know what, guys? This arena, maybe it's me, but it like has that Saturday night feel for a wrestling show.
Oh yeah, it definitely does.
I kind of wish AEW sticks to like Saturday pay per views.
To be honest, I wish they would too.
It just
However, it
has a
also
feel.
does. It does. It also doesn't surprise me that TKO is also running a UFC event right now as we speak. That was my thoughts exactly.
It's like, yeah, a lot of that stuff from what I'm reading. Um, and to clarify, it's not just X. If you are a wrestling fan and you're on multiple platforms, and guys, you can attest to this, that sentiment of being kind of like being tired of TKO is kind of it's growing. Like this ain't just a one app thing. Like it's growing. Let's see. Man, that's freaking hilarious. Wait a minute, they sent 6,000 uh Horizon virtual reality. They spent 100,000. Wait a minute, is that?
Oh yeah.
No, no, no. They spent 1 million. Wait a minute. No, they spent 100,000. I had to look. See, man, why did they have the comma, man? See, ooh, nice. You just tossed them. Ooh. So I found out yesterday, guys, that, or actually earlier today, that
Mm-hmm.
it was Sami Zayn's call to give Dragunov the title.
Sweet. Yeah.
But it makes you wonder. They didn't want to put the title on Carmelo.
And again, that's been our the thing that we've been talking about for like the longest time.
Yep.
All of these people that have been called up to NXT are succeeding, and Melo's just kind of stuck in purgatory.
Yep. Ooh. Man, you know what? Watching Jack Perry and Luchasaurus, one, it's good to see them back, but two, it seems like because they've been separated. Oh my god, what a nice moonsault by Luchasaurus on the Young Bucks. And he hit that perfect. Nice. Oh damn. You know what? I think the main event is gonna be like you remember when who was it? Was it Mox and Omega that had that unsanctioned match?
I believe so. Yeah,
Was that at Full Gear 2019?
I
I
think
think that
so.
was. Yeah. I think that that's how the match is gonna end. Oh damn, that was a nasty elbow. So they're on the left side of the ring, like right where the entrance is at. Man, Luchasaurus landed that damn elbow. Nice. Nice over the top. He's got that damn smirk.
Mm.
That was a nice over the top. Let's see. All right, Naya asks, who do we think is going to be Mercedes' opponent? You know what? I got the perfect person. Vacant from SmackDown vs. Raw 2009.
For a second, I thought you were gonna say a wrestler.
I know. But man, what was the crazy names they would have on that game? The default names?
My favorite would always be the red or green or red or blue guy from the creative
Oh
wrestler
man.
like move sets, where you
Man.
watch like the little red and green guy like as
Oh
you try to
yeah.
like pick your moves. Uh,
Oh man. You know what? I wish Key and Pell were still on. Cause like that would have been dope for them to do like how they did with college football.
oh
Like
yeah.
do it for wrestling. Like that would have been so freaking hilarious. Like my name is Sheboygan the Monster.
Something
Sheboygan.
tells me that they would actually do something like that, and it would overthrow the whole like college foot. Well, the college football thing, East West Bowl would still be funny, but
Yeah.
man, ah, like they should have did a derivative for pro wrestling. Like they
I
should.
know. Like they would have went into yeah. This is Charles Cotton Pickin Smith. It's like what the hell? What
Like
gimmick is that?
cotton picking.
What the
Wait a
what?
minute. Or did
And you
it
know
did
what?
or if they did something where they had a wrestling promotion from down south and just had the most obligatory racist stereotypes characters.
There he is. Yeah, this is Tim Chain Wrestling McGee. Hmm?
No, knowing that they would probably well. First off, I kind of want to watch what I say because WWE might go ahead and do it. You
Yeah.
know, they come out and create a Django character.
Oh my god. And he always interrupts. Don't interrupt my master. Every time he wins, and guess what? It would be it would be a black wrestler trying to win, and he interrupts him. Don't interrupt my. Oh my god! This
Just
trip kind of went
freedom.
off the rails.
Yes,
Oh
it
man,
did.
Ken, what's up, man? What is up? Oh man.
Thank you.
Oh, oh man.
Got that in an outlet mall that sells a bunch of them. I also got the
Oh
stages
man.
of Goku right there.
Oh. Oh, nice Insecurity by Jack Perry. Gaijin, I got
Yeah.
if you can see this. This is the 1985 coin collection from the Chicago Bears.
Which coins are they players' faces on there?
Yes. So okay. So I'm gonna read it from this way and this way because I know
Gotcha.
I got to flip the camera, that whole thing. So you got the commemorative
It's good.
Bears Super Bowl thing. Then you got Kevin Butler.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have Dan Hampton. You have Richard Dent. Then on the bottom you have Gary Fenwick, Walter Payton, Jim McMahon, Mike Ditka. That's the 5.
Nice.
Oh my God! Read Nia's comment. That Deep
I
South,
saw it. That's why I kind of snickered a little bit because I just saw it.
the Overseer. Hey, it's gonna be the Overseer versus the Evildoers. They're mocking Jack Perry. Thank you guys for tuning in. Give this video a thumbs up. Subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live, as well as subscribe to this man's channel. Gaijin, what is your YouTube channel with all your great content?
At Light Skin Gaijin, I'm actually going to be putting together a video to release next week. Kind of a catch up of everything that's been going on, not just in the world of pro wrestling, but in the world of Joshi as well.
Ooh. Folks, you know what? Let me do something real quick. Hopefully I can do it. I am going to attempt to put your YouTube handle or your channel in the chat. So, thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure you guys check the. I'm winded right now. Where is the? Where are you? Okay, there we go. No. Yeah, make sure you guys check out the. Actually, I was able to do it.
Nice.
Um, Give me 1 second, guys. I'm actually putting Gaijin's information in the.
Oh, that's sick.
Damn, Luchasaurus is on fire right now. I know
Luchasaurus is athletic as hell.
I know I may be behind
Like
you.
not bad for a big man. Like,
all right, there you go, guys. There you go, Gaijin. So that is his YouTube channel. Make sure you guys follow him and see his great content regarding the world of Joshi wrestling and everything. He is my go-to as far as when I am stuck with like, who the hell is this person? He helps me out, and I leave him for pronouncing Japanese wrestlers' names because I attempted that and it was horrible. I think my 8-year-old cousin could pronounce those names better than me. Let's see. So make sure you guys fill out tonight's poll. The poll of the night: will we see Takeshita versus Okada at Wrestle Kingdom 20 in the Tokyo Dome in January 2026? And the question of the night: which AEW babyface will turn heel? Who do you think's turning heel, guys? Or is anybody going to turn heel? Let me know. All right, this match is oh my god. That damn Huda can run off the apron. Nice cutter. All right, here's cover. Ah, Nick Jackson kicked out. Yeah, filthy animals. Man, everybody's laughing at that insufficient funds graphic.
it's
That's
it's hilarious.
stupid, man. That is so stupid. And you know what? What's crazy, guys? If you really think about it, the Young Bucks are doing the broke Corbin gimmick better than Corbin did.
Exactly.
Like they didn't even have that graphic. Is Samoa Joe a heel already? He's more of a tweener.
He's a tweener. Like
Yeah, he's more of a tweener.
he is. He's not a heel. He's not a babyface. He's just somebody who basically he's a loner who looks after himself, even though he's in the group, the Ops.
Mm-hmm.
Some people on X I really can't stand. I'm sorry.
Oh Lord, you and me. Oh, nice super kick. So Nick Jackson. No, it was Matt. Yeah, Nick. No, Matt Jackson had Jack Perry in like the tarantula. Ooh, nice springboard. Ah, kick out by Jack Perry on the right side of the ring. Nice. Yeah, he still kicked out. And he went away. Tony Storm for sure. Man, you know what? That's an interesting choice, Tony Storm. But you know what? That actually, knowing her tendencies, she does have um that habit of like going down that quote unquote dark path and
Mhm.
everything. So that's something that ooh, nice kick out. All right. Ooh, nice kick to the head by uh-oh, what the hell are they doing? Oh, Luchasaurus caught. All right, so Luchasaurus has Nick Jackson on his shoulder, and he had Matt Jackson has Jack Perry on his shoulders. So Jack Perry and Nick are on the apron. Ooh, nice super kick by Matt Jackson. Super kick to Jack Perry. Ooh, nice cutter. Damn. Ooh! Hey guys, can you turn your screen off?
No, I'm here. Hang on. Shit.
Yeah,
What
because
happened?
it went black. Yeah, what the hell happened?
I don't know what happened, to be honest.
Okay, give me
Probably my
one.
service went nervous. Can you see me now?
Nah, I can't see you.
All right. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna leave and come back.
Okay. Man, that's so weird. All right, there we go. So this is awesome. So I'm waiting for Gaijin to come back on. I don't know what the hell happened with that thing. That's so weird. But thank you guys for tuning in. Yeah, so right now we got. Let's see, I'm waiting for him to pop on. Yeah, this match is actually pretty good. Let me know what you guys think of this. All right, he's back on. There we go.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
You know what happened? I got a phone call and didn't hear. Well, it doesn't. Whenever I get phone calls,
Ah, okay.
no matter where it comes from, whether it be Instagram or whatever, my screen goes crazy. So,
Ah, okay.
somebody
Gotcha.
on like one of my Instagram group chats like hit the call button on accident.
Butt
Don't
dial.
worry, it wasn't one of ours.
I know. Most of the people in our group chats are actually watching the um man, two belt Joe, two belt Joe, two belt Joe. You know what?
It could happen.
It could happen, but here's something to think about. Do not be surprised if either MJF or Swerve show up. That's something to think about. Ooh, nice kick out. Hey man, they need to like end this match already.
I think it's getting close to the end of the match anyway.
Damn, powerbomb on the apron on the right side. Ouch. All right, let's see if the Bucks can get their $500,000. Ooh, damn, that was a nasty package pile driver. That was nasty. Damn, kick out by Jack Perry. That was a nasty. That was nasty. Let's see what we got here. Oh shit, Prestige Wrestling is having an event right now. And it's ironically airing on the platform that we're streaming live.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one time I was doing a live reaction to, I think it was Defy, and I think I told you it was the night I was streaming live on TikTok. Like, hey, I think I'm gonna do a live stream on Defy, so I did it, and I'm like, man, there's a lot of people watching this live stream on YouTube. Damn, nasty forearm, and I didn't
Wait
think
till
about
you
it
get to
till.
the corner spot. Oh man, that was dope.
Luchasaurus broke it up. So I didn't figure it out, guys, until like maybe halfway through the stream. I'm like, I wonder if it's the people from Defy thinking I'm like streaming their their show on my channel, and I'm like, I'm not streaming your channel. I'm actually reacting to your stream. So it's like after a while, then the views got consistent and everything. I haven't seen it, but you can ask Midsoft because he's actually there.
Oh yeah.
Um, okay, this. Oh man, that is a dope corner spot.
I'm saying,
Double German suplex.
like he
Hey,
springboarded off of Matt's back to hit that Hurricane Rana off of Nick
man.
on Nick. Like that was dope. They're not gonna do this. They're not gonna. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it.
Almost a 3 count. Damn. I know you're ahead of me.
Yeah, that's why I'm not. I'm trying not to spoil it.
You know what? Spoil it. Because I cannot do this for another 8 matches.
Jurassic Express goes ahead and hits one of the Young Bucks finishers.
Oh. Okay, this is gonna be good. Hey, this St. Louis crowd is pretty hot tonight.
They are, and I'm loving it.
Oh, I see it. So you know what? I think I'm probably like 40 seconds. Yeah, I think I'm 40 seconds behind you because they just hit the spot now. All right, how many matches we got to go? This is a second match, right?
This is the second match of the paper. Well, if you want to count the 0 hour that
Main
rolled
card.
into the pay per view,
There you go. The
yeah,
main card.
it is the second match.
So they got 7 matches left because before the Mercedes match, they had 8 matches on the main card. Nice super kick by the Young Bucks. Oh, they did the Shawn Michaels. 1, 2. What a kick out. My lord. What a kick out. Let me check. Yeah, if you guys are able to watch it and you're watching along with us, you can tell this crowd is really into this this match. And you know what? This is actually good for the tag team division because I think that's one of the low key things that people aren't noticing. Damn, what a choke slam by Luchasaurus! Man, the reverse Hurricane Rana, my lord. Damn.
13.
Countdown to extinction. I love that name. Jurassic
That that is
Express
a
wins.
that is a dope name for a finisher. And right as the match ended, I I'm in the chat here, watching with some friends of mine. I put in more insufficient funds, and my buddy 13 go, those funds ain't never gonna become sufficient.
Nope. They got $500,000, and the Young Bucks. You know what? I think this is going to lead to. Um, I think this is definitely leading
Whoa,
to
whoa,
them
whoa, whoa.
reuniting. Uh oh. Uh oh. Is it good?
It's not good.
I mean, good as far as entertainment.
As far as entertaining, yes.
All right, so we got Jurassic Express offering to their hand. Lend me your hands. They're offering to lend them their hands. You know, if I were Jack Perry, I just give them $100. Here, make it work. Oh, oh, the Don Callis family. So that's the first interference of the night. The first interference. Okay, wait a minute. Are we witnessing the slow turn of the Young Bucks?
I think we might be.
Wait a minute. So are we going to get the Elite versus the Don Callis family?
I think this may be the setup to that men's blood and guts match that we were thinking about getting, or that we
Oh,
were thinking about doing.
Kenny. And I do want to add, Gaijin, could this be a setup where Takeshita joins the Elite? I think this could be it. So, uh, Demetric, I think Demetrius, yeah, Demetrius. So if you watch in the pre-show, um, Renee mentioned that the winner of the Tornado Trios match gets a shot at the Ops Trios titles. I think on Dynamite or something like that, or in the future. All right, so we got Mark Davis, Josh Alexander, and Lance Archer brawling with Luchasaurus, Jack Perry, and Kenny Omega. What the hell happened to the Young Bucks? They just left?
They left, and Luchasaurus is stacking money in his trunks.
That's funny.
I'm also got like I told you, I got two screens going. Um, I'm also watching Tennessee and Alabama because it's the third Saturday in October, and these games between Tennessee and Alabama are always interesting.
Oh yeah, I was watching the Michigan. Who the hell were they playing?
Washington,
Yeah,
I missed.
man.
I was out with the family with my brother and my mom. She made this really good soup. I hope she made us enough to bring back home.
Hey, shout out to AEW guy on Twitter. OMG, the crowd offering the Bucks a buck is hilarious.
That's awesome.
This is actually pretty cool.
Uh, Kenny grabbed a sign and a towel that said "Inoki Forever" and held it up at the entranceway. Oh, so this is the trios match you were talking about: Hurt Syndicate versus the Demand.
Yeah. So whoever wins that match gets a shot at um the trios titles. Oh wait a minute, he got that. Yeah, I see him get that sign. Ah, that guy almost fell giving him the sign.
He got excited.
That's dope. That is really dope. You know, one of my dream matches with Kenny Omega.
Hmm.
If it were to, if again, it's not gonna happen, but man, if there was a way you could put it on a video game or just in general, man, Kenny Omega versus 1989 Ricky Steamboat. Oh, oh my lord.
Getting
Oh,
goosebumps.
oh my lord. Man, oh man. Or give me 1987 Macho Man Randy Savage versus Kenny Omega. Oh, man. So I wonder if we're going to see any interference in this match.
I don't know if we're going to see any interference because who else has been feuding with the Hurt Syndicate other than the Demand? Unless they were
I
trying to like, maybe this is going to be like the blow off match where it kind of ends the feud, but
yeah.
or like you talked about earlier, will MJF show up?
Uh-huh. Remember he actually remember he worked with Ricochet in the in this Mark Briscoe feud.
Yeah, that is true.
Because remember he no, it was when he was going after Hangman's title. Remember
Hmm.
he had to hurt the Demand.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy about this entrance? It they have like the combination of like something you would see in the early 2000s and now. Like you have the practical design of the arch in St. Louis, but then you have the screens and the trons of 2020, the 2020s. Mm, Mercedes Monet. Oh, thank you. Yes, she is the longest reigning TBS champion, and she will be defending that TBS championship tonight. Oh, damn! They just came out. Damn. Okay, here we go. Man, you know what's crazy, guys? You're watching how this transition from the last match, which Jurassic Express defeated the Young Bucks. Like they give you a nice break. It's not too long. It's not too short, and then they go right into the next match. Damn, they just Irish whipped MVP to the barricade on the left side of the entranceway, and now Khan there on the right side. Ooh, damn! Khan. Lashley throws toe into the steel steps. Ooh, night! Yo, that was nasty. Ooh, nasty.
I swear, just some of the stuff on X like truly makes me scratch my head. Somebody quote tweeted a post from No DQ where it says Jarrett said nobody he met was like Owen Hart until Hangman Adam Page, and the quote tweet says, "I'm gonna vomit."
Oh my
And it's like
god.
why? And it's like why would you? There's nothing wrong with that statement. Like he's
Yeah.
basically showing respect to somebody that he thinks was like his best friend Owen.
People
Like
just want to. People just want to be adversarial. That's the new word. People want to be adversarial. Soy D. What the hell? Mercedes. Okay, cool. But yeah, man, I don't get some of these people, man. They just want to be adversarial just to be adversarial. Or,
hmm
as I said, Gaijin, they want to be narcissistic contrarians. That's all they
true.
want to be. All right, so this, for those of you who are watching, we got the Hurt Syndicate and the Demand. This is a Tornado Trios match, so anything's gonna happen on this match. I like that they're showing the actual tweets on the show, not just the Dynamite or Collision, but the pay per view. I like that. I love that tweet. Question: what would a dinosaur do with $500,000? Ah, that's funny. All right, we got Khan with tripped by Lashley on the left side. Belly to belly suplex on the entrance ramp. Damn, that's gotta hurt. Oh, Ricochet, Tope, shoulder block by Toa Leona. Hey, did he cut his eye? Toa Leona?
I had to like restart my stream here because something went.
Wonky.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. So now I'm ahead of you.
Right now, I got Bishop Khan throwing in MVP back into the ring. Lashley
All
just
right.
went through a table.
Okay, you're ahead of me still. Because
Yeah.
I see they're setting up Lashley on the table. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They're gonna. Yo, this is crazy. Damn. So they walked up the steel steps and they um slammed Shelton Benjamin on top of Lashley through the table. Someone said what Jeff Jarrett said to Hangman. Said, yeah, that's what they said, Nia. Yep. And it made no that. And he was basically, because I saw the interview, he was basically commending Hangman Page. He's like, man, you remind me a lot of Owen Hart. You know, the similarities outside of the ring and everything. It just, and some of these fans need to go outside and touch grass.
Yeah, it's not just that. It's the fact that we have way too many brand fans out there. And it's like I said in my tweet, I'm not a brand fan. I'm 40 years old and I wear Skechers because my feet hurt. Okay. I could care less about the brand. All right. Are Nikes, great to look in? Yes. Do I prefer a pair of Jordans? Absolutely. But now that I'm in my 40s, I dress to be comfortable, not to be flashy.
Real quick, 3 minutes ago, I think this. I know somebody's gonna. I know he's gonna post it. Free on Fightful Select post on Andrade coming in a few minutes regarding an indie booking. So
From what I understand, Andrade cannot work anywhere in the U.S., but he can take international bookings. So
Yeah.
bookings outside of the U.S., which is ridiculous, but
You
what
know
else do you expect?
it'd be funny is if AEW does an event in CMLL and they book a match with Andrade. It's not in the US. It's not
Not
in
in
the
the
US.
U.S. But
Oh
he's
man,
doing
what a
AEW TV. Shut up.
I know.
It's
Let's see.
not
I
in the
can't wait.
U.S.
I know. I can't wait for Shelton or Bobby Lashley to be AEW World Champion. Um,
I think it'll
maybe Bobby
eventually happen,
Lashley. Yeah,
but also at the same time, I do like the fact that they are starting to book younger champions.
yeah. We hurt people. We hurt people.
Not saying there's nothing wrong with Bobby Lashley being world champion, because the man is in his 40s and still looks like he did when he first debuted in wrestling, period. Like the man is
Yep.
just a, you know, I know somebody's probably going to take what I have to say the wrong way. Dude looks like a specimen and like he was built in a lab. Bobby just hit his old school dominator finish.
Nice clothesline. You know what? I like how Lashley. Um, I like how he changed his style. I don't think people realize how he tweaked his style.
He did
Because if you
tweak it a
remember,
little bit. Yeah.
yeah, if you remember, he was doing a lot of power moves like
Hmm.
10 years ago, and now he's just very selective with it. Oh, damn, he's got Khan in a headlock, and ooh, nice, nice. Yes, Bobby is jacked. All right, here's the cover. One, two, kick out by Ricochet. Man, this is the yeah, this is the third match. So we got 6 matches left.
So I think we're in for a great night. Every match so far
Yeah,
has been very well put together. Ooh, Bishop Khan
man.
just got the big ending.
Ooh, okay. You're. I wish this. I wish I could fast forward this damn feed. Damn slow ass feed.
Shut
Well,
up.
at least it's 40 seconds. Yo, that's crazy. Wait a
It
minute. They
is.
freaking Khan and Toa. They lift up Lashley to slam him, but at the same time he suplex Ricochet.
What just happened? I'm more focused on this, and then I happen to look over and I see an Alabama player running down the side. I think they just had a pick six.
Damn.
So, and it's right before the half. It's 22-7 Bama right now.
Who's the higher seed, or are they ranked?
Baylor is 6 in the country right now. Tennessee is 11, but these polls right now don't mean anything. What
Mm-hmm.
really matters is the college football playoff poll, and that's going to be
Okay.
coming up very in the next couple of weeks, I think.
Ooh, nice. Man, you know what? Out of this whole tornado tag match, I know people look at Lashley. The guy people need to be looking at as a future world champion in AEW is Khan. That's the guy you need to be looking at. I remember watching him in ROH with Shane Taylor Promotions. I'm like, this dude's a world champion. Like, he got a look, man, and an attitude. Oh my God! Yo! That was insane! How
Like
Shelton
this.
caught Lashley, or not Lashley, caught Ricochet and did a back super, was it German suplex? He German
Hmm.
suplexed him out the ring onto everybody. He did it. Shelton did it. That dive over the top. He still got it. Man, And you know what's crazy, guys? To
Mm-hmm.
think almost 3 years ago, the Hurt Syndicate and Ricochet were in another company not doing nearly this.
No, like what they're doing now is more interesting than what they were doing, and I feel like that WWE didn't even get to the crux of what they could
Nope.
possibly do with them.
Nope.
They just showed the reaction of the pick six on the Tennessee coaches booth, and
Uh
the offensive coordinator just does the surrender cobra. It's just
huh.
like, oh my god, like
Oh. MVP's
I
gonna do his finisher. The ballin'.
the ball and elbow. I loved.
Okay, that's dope. The whole crowd did it. Ballin'. Man, totally on it, man. Very underrated wrestler. Damn, what a kick by Benjamin. Spear by Lashley. We got Ricochet. He's trapped by the freaking Hurt Syndicate in the ring. Are they gonna smack his head?
I thought that's what they were going to do at first.
And the crowd's chanting, "We heard people. We heard people." Uh, they, Yo, man, did you see how Khan just pulled Ricochet out the ring? Oh,
Yes.
he pulled him out like a rag.
He pulled him out and said, I want to smoke. Come on.
Damn, a spear on Khan. Here's the cover. Hurt Syndicate win. Hurt people. Again, thank you guys for tuning into this live reaction for AEW WrestleDream. Make sure you guys give this video a thumbs up and subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live, as well as check out the community section for City of Wrestling to find the latest matches happening around the world and all that.
Um, you'll never guess what match is next.
I hope it's Mercedes.
It's not,
Oh,
but
fuck.
it's just as good.
Man, what the? I gotta look at the card. Oh, wait a minute. Is it the title match?
It is a title match.
Okay, is it Kyle Fletcher and Mark Briscoe? Nice.
Yes, it is.
We heard people. Hurt Syndicate wins. So let's see. That's 4. So we got 5 matches left, people.
I got people in the chat. This isn't a set of 5 matches. It's a part. It's a five. It's part 5 of their rivalry. Which, yes, it is.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about when we were
Yeah, when
talking
they
about it
had the
yesterday on the
5 in the
feed.
graphic, I was like, "Is this the best of 5?"
Yeah.
Although I would love to see AEW do that, and I feel like Kyle Fletcher should be the one to have a best of 5 series. But I think if anybody can give him a really good best of 5, it'd be Will Ospreay.
You know what? They should actually have that as a stipulation, a best of 5 series for the men and women. Like a rivalry, like
Mhm.
Tekla and
And Jamie
Queen
Hayter.
Amanada or
Oh
Jamie Hayter.
yeah.
Like, all right, whoever gets this, then you because it's so intense and you guys want to go at each other, the winner of this best of 5 gets a shot at a championship. Give it that. Let me see what we got here. Again, man, thank you guys for tuning in. AEW WrestleDream.
Dedrian, I will be right back. I'm gonna grab something to eat real quick.
Okay. Hey, make sure you can turn off the camera.
Oh yeah, hang on.
And then you can turn it back on when you come back. There we go. So as he steps away, folks, right now we got the TNT Championship match between Mark Briscoe and Kyle Fletcher. mm. Da, da, da. I wouldn't be surprised if Kyle Fletcher wins this match, but how he wins it is going to be real interesting. Make sure you guys fill out tonight's poll. Let me bring this up real quick. The poll of the night is: will we see Takeshita versus Okada at Wrestle Kingdom 20 in the Tokyo Dome in January 2026? And the question of the night is: which AEW babyface will turn heel? Let me know what you guys think. Let's see. Kyle Fletcher is one of the few heels I like. He's legit. You know what? Kyle Fletcher, if you really look at it, he reminds me of a heel from like or an antagonist from this movie. Zoolander. There you go. He's like a heel. Actually, no. He reminds me of a heel from Austin Powers. I don't know why. He just reminds me of a heel like that. Oh man. That was the Lucha Brothers finish on the near fall. Whatever happened to them, man, oh man. So I don't know if you guys caught it, but during their entrance, there was a person that had the sign, "Hey Bucks, $20 for or $20 for a photo," and Nick Jackson went right over there to take a picture. That's freaking hilarious. But man, I hope you guys are enjoying this pay per view, man. This is a fun, entertaining pay per view to just take your mind off of things for a few hours. We just know that things are, hey, a lot of crazy things happening, but at least um, so far in the last hour and a half, if you're watching the main card, if you're watching the pre-show, last 2 hours or so, that hey, maybe we take our mind off things, enjoy this conversation. Um, and I know this guy's getting something really good to eat and everything. I've had a cheeseburger and fries, and right now my appetite is slowly increasing right now. So I'm getting it. All right, we got Fletcher and Mark Briscoe. Um, let's see what we got here. All right, enough for Twitter. All right, panel rings. We got Mark Briscoe in the upper right corner. We got Kyle Fletcher in the bottom left turnbuckle. This crowd has been hot. They're chanting, them boys, them boys, them boys. Yeah, Kyle Fletcher, man, he's just been the growth of Kyle Fletcher as a heel and just him growing and ascending at the top of the getting closer and closer to the main event scene. Like it's been a treasure to see. All right, then the bottom left. Oh, he doesn't do anything to Mark Briscoe. All right, they tie up. Ooh, Mark Briscoe works the left arm. I'm like, Kyle works on the left arm. Rolled by Mark Briscoe. Now he work. He's on a mat. So yeah, we're seeing yeah. So they just reversed the Fujiyami arm bar. So right now, you know what? This is a really interesting way they're starting this match because it's kind of like arm bars, chain wrestling, and slight chain wrestling. Not totally chain wrestling, but chain wrestling and a very slow, methodical pacing. Ooh, nice headlock by Mark Briscoe on the mat. All right, Kyle Fletcher gets out of it. Ooh, nice headlock. Nice. All right, guys. I think they're gonna do a 180 on this because I was expecting a very aggressive match, but it's a complete opposite. Uh,
I'm still here. I just had to turn my camera here for a
ah,
second. So I was looking
Naya,
at something.
I am in the middle of my city and I saw everything. It was really good to see that. Really good. Not only see it here, but across the country. It was really good to see that. Ooh. What the hell? Did you
What
hear
was?
what did you hear what Don Callis said?
No, I did not.
I wanted to have kids, but then I managed Kenny Omega. The fuck the hell? Oh, creepy guy. Ooh, he throws Kyle Fletcher out the ring. All right, guys, I'm gonna ask you this question.
Go
Not
ahead.
saying the person will like in a week or so, like most people think, but within I want to say the next three, push it 4 months. Go to the month of January.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see Karrion Cross and Scarlett in AEW?
Oh, kind of hard to say because everybody keeps bringing up the past between Scarlett and Don Callis, but we don't know what's going on
Allegedly,
behind.
allegedly.
Again, and we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. This is the one thing I can't stand about wrestling fans is that they know too much
Yeah,
about the backstage stuff, and they really don't need to know the backstage stuff. Um,
and and that interview with Chris Van Vliet. I don't know if you saw it.
oh, I saw it.
They spoke very glowingly of TK and AEW.
Mm-hmm.
They were respectful. They were like, "Oh, we're gonna go there," but they just laid it out very. You know what? I wish more wrestlers took their route. I'll say that. I wish they took more wrestlers would take their route and everything because they were. If you think about it, ever since AEW existed, I've never heard a wrestler say what Karrion Cross and Scarlett said. Yeah, we don't want to go there and be like, well, we're kind of waiting for them, to offer something, and then we could go back there, you know, that whole thing. So I respect them for that. But so given everything that's said, do you see them within the next 4 months joining
4 months, I think.
AEW?
4 months, I think, is a very good timetable if we do see them at all. So I say
Uh,
possibly Revolution, if not World's End.
okay, the percentage of them going to AEW within the next 4 months. I think that's a better way to phrase that question.
70-30.
70-30. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I will say you're gonna hate me for this. I'm gonna go 65-35.
Mm, I don't hate
I'll
you
go
for it.
that. I'll go that point. But no, that I think if we didn't have that interview that they did with Chris Van Vliet,
Uh-huh.
I was like, I don't see them going there. But with that interview, it was almost like a peek into like, okay, we kind of see where they're. Okay, this is interesting. Oh damn, you drove 7 hours. Damn,
For real.
man. Ooh, nice forearm by Mark Briscoe. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. Damn. Okay, that's a cool. You know what? Mark Briscoe is probably one of the best at doing those flipping dives onto
Hmm.
something
Oh, yeah.
because he dives, but he just lets his body just like flop like a rag and just fall on whatever. Nice. Hey, why does guys? Why the hell does Don Callis look like a damn mannequin at Nordstrom's?
I don't know, but he wears the same clothing. It
He
looks like
looks
he's
like a
modeling off
mannequin.
their clothing.
No. You know who he looks like with his suit? He looks like the freaking character from the Hitman video game.
When you mention that, I can see it.
He looks like the character from the Hitman
He's
video
just
game.
missing. He's just missing the barcode on the back of the neck. Ooh,
Yeah.
that was nasty.
Ooh, man, I don't know how you could take that bump, man.
Was it the power bomb on the stairs?
The more the flip on the outside where you landed on the floor. Ooh.
Mm.
You know what? I just noticed something. We still haven't gotten no interaction between the Hurt Syndicate and the Death Riders.
No, we haven't.
You know what? I think that's by choice, considering who MVP and those guys want to work with. That. All right, I say that power bomb. Not saying it doesn't hurt, but that's probably one of the safest power bombs to take on the outside, because you're literally taking a power bomb on the widest part of the stairs.
For real. Oh, excuse me. So, since the game's at halftime, I'm just kind of doom scrolling on YouTube as well.
Mm-hmm.
Just watch Gable Stevenson's MMA debut in LFA.
Uh-huh.
And I'm wondering if this, because I also ran into John Jones at work and got a chance to talk with him, and he was like, "Yeah, I was here for Gable Stevenson's fight." I was like, "Oh, he's like," because I see Gable Stevenson every now and then too when he was
Mm-hmm.
working with WWE. But yeah, Gable Stevenson's now doing MMA, which is perfect because most wrestlers have great success in mixed martial arts. So
Yeah. And that, I mean, if you have that aggression of grappling, MMA is the best form of like sports entertainment to dabble in. You know
oh
what?
yeah,
It's funny you mentioned that, Geishin, because when was it? Yesterday or this today? I think it was yesterday. I was watching the first two episodes of American Gladiators from the 80s. They have it on Prime Video. I was like, oh damn, this American
work.
Gladiators. I'm like, wait, this is one from the 80s. Let me check this out. And man, that was a blast from the past. I missed that.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
And you know what was cool? The announcers were Joe Theismann and Mike Adamle.
I remember that. Yeah,
And I was like, man, why don't they bring like
that
modern
was
day?
that was after Theismann's leg break, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was retired and everything. And you know what? I thought about him like, I know people like, I don't mind him because it's like, he is who he is. But like, I wouldn't mind them having freaking what quarterback? Freaking Steve Young and Pat McAfee host the new American Gladiators. Like,
McAfee has a voice for um, providing, not play by play, but providing color.
yeah, because I thought I was like, that would be actually kind of dope to bring back have like former football players do the announcing. Like that would just be. It's like, this is pretty cool. All right, nice headlock by Kyle Fletcher. This, you know what? This is actually a really, how do I put this? AEW's been doing this a lot with the third match. Is it? Wait a minute. Is this the third match? Let me. No, this is the fourth match. If you notice, guys, they have been doing this a lot with the fourth match on the cards,
Mm-hmm.
where the fourth match is usually like the very slower pace, methodical match that kind of gets everybody like, you know, I don't want to say lulling, but like just relaxed and just tempered, and then they crank it up again. Ooh, nice kick to the face.
This match is insane right now. I'm loving the back and forth. I'm loving the. Could you see Don Callis as the top heel group
Mm-hmm.
with all the belts? Yes, we can. Absolutely, we can.
Yep. Hey, guys, we had our first comment. It's removed. I don't know if you caught it.
No, I didn't catch it.
Person comments, AEW sucks. Oh, okay.
Only thing missing is the Tosh.0 block party button. You're
I
blocked.
know. I don't know why people like people are watching it to have fun. You know what? I wouldn't mind them giving Briscoe the title for a little bit and then
No,
giving
I
it back
wouldn't
to
mind it
Kyle.
either. I would not mind it either.
Because you know what? More people are thinking Kyle's going to win. Just change it up. Oh, nice. Oh, damn, that was a nasty chop. If that man didn't have a code, if he had a code, it ain't there anymore. Nice forearm right there. Ah, okay. So here's the latest. Sean Rossett just dropped 7 minutes ago. Sources tell Fightful Select that Andrade is not wrestling for WWC this weekend, but is in Puerto Rico to help make up for the booking. Hmm. That is
It's
very
technically,
interesting.
yeah.
All right, people are complaining about the crowd, the sound of the crowd. The crowd sounds. I can hear them. I think that's one thing that people need to realize as far as streaming.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think depending on what platform you're streaming from, watching this pay per view, the crowd is going to sound differently. Because I don't know if you noticed that. Like, if people watch like Dynamite on Triller, the sound is different. And then if it's on like TBS or something, like it's all different. Kick out. Come on, Mark Briscoe. Win. Win. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh my God. What is with these people?
What? Which ones?
So, Lucha Blog, shout out to Lucha Blog, man, because that dude is one of the most informative guys to pretty much follow to get the gist of what's happening, like CMLL and just Lucha Libre.
Mm-hmm.
So he posted a tweet, and the post isn't available, and I believe, yeah, he replied to that tweet. He's like, "You can role play as a wrestling informer and be obsessed with the idea of people going to WWE, but please don't do it in my mentions." The hell is with people? Man, it's interesting to say that the Hurt Syndicate did not have any interaction with the Death Riders, but at the same time, I'm kind of glad that they don't in any way, let alone the Don Callis. I mean, never say never with that one, because I do think they'll have an interaction with them.
With all of the factions that AEW has right now, It's only a matter of time. And I love
Yeah.
the fact that there are so many factions. You know, I know a lot of people give AEW flack because it feels like Don Callis is creating his own, fast pitch softball team right now with all of the members he's adding. But at the same time, it's AEW is pretty much a derivative of what was brought over from New Japan. Like all those guys, they left New Japan because they had done everything they could in that company and they
Mm-hmm.
wanted to start their own, which
Ooh.
wasn't a bad idea. It was a good concept and it still is. The fact that we have pro wrestling choices is always good. You know, a lot of the stuff. Ooh.
That was a nasty suplex.
I mean,
I
a
think I
lot of
think
the things. Yeah, a lot of
you've
the
had the
things that
suplex.
you see from WWE, like you said, get stagnant and stale. If we don't have any sort of like choices, you become lazy in your booking.
Yep. Let's see. New Wave Underground Wrestling Club. Damn, this happened tonight. You had Derice. I think that's the man like Derice. I think that's how you pronounce it.
It is.
And Kyle George at New Wave Underground. Happened tonight. Man, I gotta check that out. That's one thing I'm noticing with a lot of these other wrestling promotions that I'm um, watching more and everything. Like, man, there's so much fun wrestling and creativity. Ooh,
Mhm.
double underhook, pile driver on the apron. Ooh, that was nasty. You know what, guys? I miss when I quit matches meant that the person I quitting was leaving the promotion.
Yes.
I missed that. And the reason why I bring that up is because I'm scrolling on X and vintage. Okay, forgive me for mispronouncing this name because I know it's Purisay. Yeah, I think that's how you Purisay. Yeah, they posted a clip of Ric Flair and Terry Funk's "I Quit" match from Clash of the Champions, 1989. Whew,
Such a good match. Underrated match, by the way, too.
man, there's so many elements of that match that modern wrestling could use. Ooh, that was a nasty missed that elbow. Woo! Ooh, you got Hayabusa and Masahiro Masashi. You got Tanaka. Damn, that guy's still wrestling.
Masato Tanaka. Oh yeah, he still wrestles.
Damn. Against Chris Brooks and Balin Aki. Yeah.
I do like Chris Brooks. Like he's a fun guy to watch on in DDT. I swear, he's a fun person to watch, especially his stuff with Maki Ito.
Uh oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Kyle Fletcher's dude. The guy's late. Okay, that's pretty dope. That was actually dope. So Kyle Fletcher was on the. He's laying flat on the top rope. I know
And
some of you.
Briscoe
Yeah.
hit that elbow.
Uh oh. Wait a minute. Damn, he did a froggy elbow on him. Damn.
Mm.
Okay, what matches do we still got left? Let me go to the card.
Still got the double. Excuse me. Still got the double title with Mercedes and whoever.
Mm-hmm.
You got the
Yep.
AEW Women's World Title. You got the tag titles. Um, what else?
Mox and Darby.
Mox and Darby, and you also have Paige and Joe.
Yep. So we got five. You know what? I'm thinking. I think that Mercedes match might be next. The reason why I say that is because normally when after matches like this, that's when they'll do like the surprise thing or something like that. Ooh, okay. Yeah, there is. I went to quite a few shows. One in particular, I went to recently, which is NWA show. Man, it was awesome. That's a man.
Ooh,
It's so much wrestling you can enjoy that doesn't cost you an arm and a leg. Damn. Ugh. There we go. Nice brain buster. Slide one,
oh, I love
two.
that spot. I love that spot.
Hey, is Mark Briscoe's pants falling down?
It could be.
It's like my pants, they're falling down. They keep falling and dropping and falling.
Should have wore a belt.
You know what? I know more than likely this guy's gonna. Damn, that was a nasty. Damn, he fired up. I know this guy's probably gonna go to TNA or WWE, Danhausen.
Hmm.
But man, I would have loved him and Mark Briscoe to do some stuff together. Can you imagine Danhausen helping Mark Briscoe on the farm?
Yes.
What a kick out by Kyle Fletcher with the fingertips. Fingertips, not fingertips. Ah, the crowd's chanting, "This is awesome." Hey, this crowd has been consistently engaged in every match on this card. Damn, he smacked the hell out of him in the back. So they're on the bottom right turnbuckle. Uh-oh. Is he going to do a reverse Death Valley? Ah, Kyle Fletcher's pulling the ref in. Ah, he threw. Ah, he kicked him in the nards.
Mm.
He kicked him in the nards. That's it. Here's the cover. Oh, he kicked out. Wow.
The fans are really into this show. Like, I don't think that they've been quiet during a match at all.
Nah. Damn, running knee. Uh-oh. Here we go. Damn, he kicked out again. Come on, man. Give Briscoe the title. Give him the title. Ooh. Middle turnbuckle on the bottom left side. Running kick. Puts him on the top turnbuckle. Bottom left side. Okay, is he going to reverse it? Oh, he did the. Was it the bus star that he does the
The
suplex on the
bus
turnbuckle?
star. Yes.
Yeah. That's it. Kyle Fletcher wins. Mother Canucker.
Great match, though.
That was. You know what? The outcome was kind of. The winner was actually kind of predictable, but the way the match went, it kind of got like, well, maybe Mark Briscoe is going to win this match. Maybe he might get the title. Really good. Really good.
And again, that just goes to show you that AEW can tell stories and leave you in
Mm-hmm.
suspense.
All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick uh, break because I need to get some water. Because look, I got this much water left.
You're gonna need to get some more because we
I
still
know.
got what 5 or 6 matches left to go.
I'm like, all right, guys, I will be right back. Gaijin is going to fill you in on what happens on this pay per view for the next 120 seconds. There you go. Hey, wait a minute. How come I can't? Really? I can't. You know what? That sucks. I can't even turn off my camera. Ah, ugh. I'll be right back, guys.
We got the Paragon coming out to check on Mark Briscoe.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me check on this real quick. All right, so we got Kyle going up the ramp. Damn AEW, why?
All right, we're going AEW Women's World Title now.
All right, cool. I'll be right back. Ugh.
So we got the promo package going on right now. It's just recapping everything that has happened since All Out, with Statlander winning the AEW Women's World Title and Toni Storm being shocked that she lost the title. So we're just getting the promo package for Statlander versus Storm.
All right, cool. Ugh. Okay, so if this match is happening now, I think that Mercedes match, it's got to be a big surprise. Because think about it, guys. We're already. Where are we at? We are.
We're, I
Okay,
believe,
the fifth
five
match.
match. Yeah, we are about 5 matches in.
Yeah, because. Um. Yeah, so we got. Okay, Darby, main event. Hangman. Darby, Hangman. The tag team title. That's 8. And it's 9. Yeah, I think yeah. Whoever is the person that Mercedes is facing, that's got to be a big surprise.
It has to be.
Because normally, if it wasn't a big surprise, the Mercedes match would be in this spot where the women's title's at.
Mm-hmm.
My God, what a woman!
The promo package they are running for this is really good.
Damn, 60-minute time limit. Ah, damn. What about a 30-minute time limit? Shit, man. Hey, every match has an hour time limit. It's like,
They
okay, this video packet's pretty dope.
Wow.
I like this. All right, what happened in the game?
So Alabama's quarterback was trying to throw the ball, but he was stripped of the ball. Everybody stops, even a Tennessee player. Like, he basically batted the ball, thinking the ball was dead. But I'm watching the slow mo replay. The ball is out of his. It gets hit out of his hands by a lineman. They're going to review this, plain and simple. They're going to review it because the ball came out of his hands before the arm is going forward. So my belief is that they are going to rule this a fumble, but I think they're going to penalize one of the Tennessee players for batting it.
Oh
But
my
again,
God.
he didn't know that this was a live ball, and so far it's Tennessee's ball.
That man, you know what I've noticed? Maybe you can. I don't know if you, man. what I've noticed, and correct me if I'm wrong, whether it's college or pros, there's been a lot of sloppy fundamentals on every facet of the game in the
Like
college and pros.
like dropping the ball in front of the goal line.
Man, not only that, like me and my dad were talking about it, like the the defensive backs giving the damn wide receiver like 6-7 yards, like gap. It's like the hell. Okay, this is a nice flashback.
I'm liking this entrance by Kris Statlander.
Yes. You know who's doing the voiceover?
It's Toni, ain't it?
No, that's Harley Cameron. Listen to it.
Oh,
They just distorted the voice. Oh no, I think you're right. I think it is Tony Storm, but they tweaked the audio. No, no, no. That's Harley.
it's
She started
Harley.
singing. Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. She got a new thing?
I believe so.
Okay, this is an interest. Okay, this is an interesting entrance. Okay, I like her logo. I like that.
It's dope.
I like that S. Okay, that's a pretty dope entrance.
I don't know why, but I love the color scheme of. I'm loving the color scheme of WrestleDream with the red and the orange
Mm-hmm.
and
It's
yellow.
it's red. It's a it's like a mm, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a I know it's a maroon color because when I did the graphic and everything,
Hmm.
it's a maroon, but then
Well,
it's like damn, what the hell is the passion fruit red?
but I mean, either way, the
Yeah.
reds blend together so well,
Oh yeah.
and it helps bring out like the cloud color too with the gold.
You know what? It's very easy on the eye
Yes,
because it's not it's like a mixture of like a yellow cream color, so
and
it's
also
very soothing.
how great is it that we have unique stages for these pay-per-views instead
I
of just
know.
like a flat screen?
Yeah, I'm glad they put the arch and everything. You know what?
Oh,
I would like them to do that. Whatever city they're in, have that like significant, um, whether it's a building or
mhm.
monument, like have
Yeah.
it in the entrance and everything.
Well, I mean, each pay-per-view has its own interesting, unique look and aesthetic to it. Like that's what I love about the pay-per-view shows. Like if you can go back to as early, like the early, I want to say maybe early 2000s WWE. Like I think one of my favorite stage sets for like the entranceway was Backlash, where they had like the hooks
Yes,
like swinging back and forth. I loved that. Um,
I.
King of the
That's probably
Ring,
one
where
of the best.
they, yes,
The
King of the
throne.
Ring with the electric chair, like that
Yes,
was awesome. Um, they
you
had
remember?
some where I kind of felt like they got lazy, like No Way Out 2002, where they had like the little semi trucks with like the little yellow cautions on, and
Hmm.
like the Titantron was kind of just projected on the trucks. Like
Yeah.
I didn't care for that one. That one just
You know
felt
what
kind
was
of
cool? Um. Oh man, what was it? I don't know. I don't know. I think it was fully loaded. 98 or something like
yes.
that. It was a one entrance. It was on an angle. Like, okay, so they're like this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay, let me like this.
Where,
And it
where they
went
had where they had the angle
Yeah,
and then it came out straight. Yeah, I know
yeah.
what you're talking
So
about.
if you remember, they had like the cars in half and everything, and it was I think it was fully loaded or something like that.
It was
Like that
fully
was
loaded. Then
cool.
they did the same thing with Armageddon, like
Yeah,
1999, where they had like the crushed cars. Like I
yeah.
love that.
I think
Oh
with full
man,
gear, they should have like just cars, like high speed
yeah.
cars, and just that's the whole thing, full gear.
Either that or just like some sort of like warehouse type aesthetic to it. Heavy like machinery type things.
You know what? It would be fun if Karrion Cross shows up tonight. That would be hilarious. You know what, guys? Correct me if I'm wrong, but what we're seeing from Chris Statlander, how do I put this? Or how do I word this? It's reminding me of when Rhea Ripley joined the main roster and won the um not the title after WrestleMania 37 after the pandemic. Remember how she
Yes.
ascended? That's what
Yes.
where Chris Statlander reminds me of now. It's like everybody wanted her there, but then once she made that jump, then it's like okay, now she's ascending and everything. Oh my god, what a move! Hey, have you noticed that Chris Statlander's not wrestling with her knee pads? I mean, her knee braces.
No, she must. Well, here, those knee braces are. The knee braces that she wears are very heavy duty, and a lot of them just kind of stabilize the knee rather than, well, they stabilize and support the knee. But I feel like it's also trying to basically realign whatever was messed up
Yeah,
with it in the first place. But I think she must have gotten to a point where she's comfortable without the big bulky braces. And
yeah,
she might have sleeves on. I'm seeing something like peeking
yeah.
through her
Ooh,
attire. It might be a sleeve, it might be kinesio tape, which by the
yeah.
way I absolutely love.
Oh, the kinesiology tape. That thing is a
Yes.
freaking look, folks. If you work on your feet, I highly recommend you use kinesiology tape for your feet because man, that thing will. That is a lifesaver. I used to work on marble flooring as a custodian, walking around for 8 hours. That damn thing was a lifesaver.
Did you put them on the
'Cause,
tops or bottoms or both?
uh, what for the kinesiology tape? I
Yeah.
actually put it. I would actually put it on the sole, so I saw how to wrap it. So I would tape it
Hmm.
because I'm flat-footed. So like, as after a while, my feet were just like I got. I don't want to say I got bad circulation. I don't have enough circulation in
Mm.
my feet. So after a while, I'm just. It's like I got two cement like blocks on my feet, and it's like oh. So what I would do, I would put it on before my shift, and then when it was my break, and my boss, my supervisor knew about it, so he would give me time to like change my tape and everything because he knew he's
Hmm.
like you're not gonna be like oh you're not slacking off, you're one of the hardest workers here. So it's
Right.
like I'd rather you change, do that, boom boom, and I'm like man, just let me change, I got you. And I used to do that all the time. And what helped was actually eating properly. Like I didn't eat no junk food or anything or soda. Like just give me water and circulate and everything, and it worked. Um, but you know what I was gonna say, Gaijin? I think she started doing this exercise that I'm seeing a lot of people do and recommend
Hmm.
is walking backwards on the treadmill because it strengthens the hamstring and everything. That man, that workout I started doing it. Man, that does wonders. That does wonders for the leg.
I mean, I have one down here in my basement that was left when we moved into this place, so I've been actually been using it a lot. I kind of want to
Yeah,
start back up with it again.
yeah. I recommend like put it on a low speed and just walk
Hmm.
backwards, and you'll feel it. It's like oh wow, I got more strength and everything. It's like oh cool, cool. Especially with because you work on your feet a lot, right?
I do.
Yeah, that'll work.
I'm on my feet more than like I only sit down in maybe two positions, and we have 30-minute intervals at each station whenever we do our job. So
Hmm.
and there's only two positions where you can sit down at, and one of them happens to be X-ray. The other one is taking tickets. I don't
Gotcha.
sit down in any other position because I'm on my feet.
Hey, you know what? Watching this women's match between Timeless Tony Storm and AW Women's Champion Kris Statlander, whoever recommended the women wrestlers to start wearing pantyhoses under their gear, kudos to you. That way, these damn gooners on social media would not be trying to look for things that you shouldn't be looking for if you're watching a wrestling match.
You want to see Goonin? Go watch Booker T commentary.
Oh my god!
Like, what are you doing?
I gotta put my neck in. I gotta put my neck
Da-
in. Just weird, man.
Oh yeah, man. Like, calm down. Like, we are watching wrestling, not a snuff film.
Yeah, it's just like what the hell. All right, so there, man. That's a nice set out power bomb. That was nice.
Ooh.
You know what, man? I would like to see Tony Storm align. Damn, damn it! She kicked her in the thigh. Tony Storm. Oh man, what a
You
move
don't
by
see
Tony
many of
Storm.
it. Ooh.
That was nice. Kick out. I would actually like to see Tony Storm aligned with the Bang Bang Gang and Juice Robinson.
We are
Oh,
seeing
she
a
missed the hip thrust.
wrestling clinic here. And Tony Storm is breaking out a lot of old school moves here.
Yep. Ooh, man, I love that finisher by Statlander. That freaking where she has the legs around the neck and she grabs the um. What the hell is that move called?
I don't know what it's called, but it's the equivalent of the octopus stretch.
This is a fantastic move.
Just everything they are doing right now is ridiculous, right? Ridiculous in the good way.
Damn, that was a nice move. Ooh, nice. Tony Storm. Oh, she got the chicken wing on.
So I'm saying that like they're just breaking out a lot of these old school stuff, and it's just great.
Okay, I think they're okay. I know they're trying. Let's go, Tony. Let's go, Stat.
Yes.
Okay, and you know what? When Kris Statlander first appeared, she was the I would say she was the women's version of what Darby Allin was for the men, as far as the trajectory of being like the top guys, the top wrestlers in like the next 5 years. Ooh, all right, cover one, two. Hey man, you know what? One of few criticisms I have about AEW. They need to have more women referees.
Yeah.
Damn,
I love Aubrey, but I feel
they
like
need to
we
mix it
should.
up. Damn. All right, this crowd is into both women. And if anybody tells you guys, "Oh my god, this match is boring," it's not a boring match. This is actually a fun match.
It really is. It's like
This
Stan
go ahead.
is just pulling out a lot of like moves I've never seen her pull out before. Or if she's
Mm.
done them before, it's been a while. Like she just pulled out a 450 out of nowhere
Oh my god!
and landed it crisp too. Like
Oh my god! Yo! How the hell did Kris Statlander? Yo!
they're trying to say that she like got her hands up and blocked the Storm Zero.
That's insane! Man, that was a nice sequence. Man. Thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction of AEW WrestleDream. I am Dedrin, and my co-host right here is Light Skin Gaijin. Make sure you guys follow him on TikTok. Subscribe to his YouTube channel. Make sure you guys subscribe to City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live, as well as the amazing content on the community section of City of Wrestling. All right. Oh, nice pile driver. Cover. Kick out. So I got a question, guys. Where do you see the Toni Storm character going after this match?
I would
Like, is she
love to
gonna?
see. I would if Tony loses. I would love to see Tony like go away, take a break for a while. Let's bring up some new talent.
You know what I was thinking? Oh, damn, she got up.
That they're getting close to the finish here. I
I
think
know.
they're getting close to this finish
I
right here.
love this.
That's why I
I love
paused.
this. They're doing this like the men. Ah, she got that finisher in. Whoever gave Kris Statlander that damn finisher is amazing.
She's been in this finisher a while. Like it's been a hot minute since she's been in this finisher.
Ah, she got out of it. Oh, damn. I'm sorry. If you actually did that move with like full strength, you could literally strangle somebody. Like it's that because it's right underneath the chin, and you're
Mm-hmm.
resting your the bridge between your knee is resting on a thorax. So like you could literally you could do some damage if you did that full strength. Nah, this like a Stardom match. I think that's one of the good things about the women's wrestling in AEW is because most of them come from Stardom. That when they bring the Joshi wrestlers on, it's fluid. Uh-oh, pile driver. Here we go. Oh, she won. Kris Statlander wins. That was a match, man. So right now, Gaijin, we're already 5 matches in. What match so far is match of the night? Or would you say we still have to wait till the card is over to pick one?
Um, before you continue, Statlander's celebration was interrupted. You'll never guess by who.
Okay, we got Tony Storm and
Who the fuck
Chris.
is Griff Garrison?
All right, Statlander's in the ring. All right, let's see what we got here. Because Gaijin is ahead of me.
I love the name. I love the name Bar. It's great.
Yo! She got interrupted by Mercedes?
Yup. They got the fraternity guys carrying all of her belts.
They got the frat party?
They got the frat party carrying her belts.
That's funny! They got the frat party!
Wait a minute. Don't tell. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, she's gonna be the champion? No way! Is Mercedes going to win the AEW Women's Champion? No way! Okay, this is wild. So we got Mercedes. If you guys are ahead of me or behind me, so we got Mercedes coming to the ring while Chris Statlander's there. What the hell, Chris Garrison? He's going like this. CEO. Oh my lord.
Her outfit does make her look like she is wearing something from a Selena concert.
Mm-hmm.
I love that her name bar said Mercedes Ultimo Monet.
Oh man, this is funny.
She's a champion.
All right, so who's gonna? Here we go. This is gonna be interesting. Ultimo Monet.
Ultimo Monet.
You know what, man? It would have been dope if Jade Cargill was that person. That would have been dope.
Yes.
A storm is coming.
Loving
Oh, Mina!
it. Loving it.
Mina Shirakawa. Okay. Wait a minute, but she's an intern women's champion. So wait a minute. If that okay, let's say hypothetically Mercedes wins that title. That means when Red Velvet comes back, we're gonna get Red Velvet versus Mercedes.
Yup. For the undisputed Ring of Honor women's world title. Or women's television title. World television title.
Which means you're gonna get Mercedes on ROH TV.
More companies, more belts.
Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. Didn't somebody predict that Mina would come out and Sheeta would prevent it?
I believe so.
Was that Swift that said that?
I think so. There are people like, I don't know how to feel about this. 11 belts Monet, that's how you feel about it.
I know.
Woo. Mina's starting off quick here with trying to put on a figure four on Mercedes.
I'm still at the introduction of Mercedes. No way, man. No way is Mercedes gonna get this title. Like this is what I don't think anybody predicted this damn title.
No.
Oh, you know what, Nia? You might be right. I think she's dropping the title tonight. Maybe we'll see. All right, she got the figure four on my end. So, guys, am I like 40 seconds behind you?
I think so, because yeah, I'm right now with them in the center. She just hit a tilt-a-whirl Russian leg sweep.
Okay.
Mina did on Mercedes. Mina has improved so much since I first saw her in Stardom. Like I've
Mm-hmm.
seen some Tokyo Joshi Pro matches of hers, and she is just miles better than what she was when she first started wrestling.
Kick out. Ooh, nice move. Damn, Mercedes is quick. Yo, I don't think people give her credit. Mercedes Monet is quick in the damn ring.
She is. And that goes to show how much she's like just learning all of like the different styles that she has learned. She's trained in
Mm-hmm.
Mexico. She's trained in Japan. She's gone over to the UK and learned, the British like she's. I don't think enough people give Mercedes enough credit for just how talented she is in the ring.
And wanting to learn those styles.
Hmm.
That's the thing. Ooh, damn. She has her in that's the Guerrero special, right? When they have the arms and everything behind.
Yep. Romero special.
There you go, Romero special.
The Guerrero special is the one where it's like a backbreaker.
Yeah, where it's like that, but then they put them on their knees and then they bring
Mhm.
them back. Yeah. You know what? I don't know if it's not Naya's still watching. I think we may be right. I think she's gonna drop the title till her friend shows up in AEW. I think that's gonna happen.
Do we know the status of her friend's contract?
Ends next year.
It's going to be a very interesting year.
Yep.
It's going to be a
I think
very,
late next year.
yeah, it's going to be a very interesting year.
Mm. Oh man, I love that move where she has them. It looks like gonna be a tombstone, and then
Oh
she
yeah,
turns into like
into
the
like a chest
a chest
breaker.
buster. Yeah, that should actually be her finisher. That because I'm sorry if you have somebody in the tombstone position and you bring them up and they're like lower their higher abdomen area is
Hmm.
hitting your knee, that should be over. Ah, the lung blower. That's actually a pretty dope name. Ooh, nice forearm. Okay. There we go. Irish whip to the upper left side. Man, Mercedes is quick. Damn. That was nasty. And to think tomorrow she's wrestling Jody Threat in Winnipeg Wrestling. Hey, you want to hear the funniest quote, guys?
What?
Not that Tom Green tweeted, Mina's cool, but Mercedes should have wrestled Charlie Thez for the right to be Lou Thesz's widow.
Oh man.
That- oh man, that's funny.
God. Oh man.
Oh man. You know what? I think AEW should do a two-woman power trip between Mercedes and Athena, where they start getting all the titles around the world, just all of them. Oh man, that's funny. To compete for the right of being Luthez' widow. What the? What the?
That it's sending me right now.
Man, that's funny. That's one of the funniest tweets I've read right now.
Oh god, I'm just in this
Yo!
chat right now sending Mina Shirakawa gifts.
Oh my lord! You know what? Somebody shout out to Kate from Fightful. She said she should enter the pure tournament. Mercedes. Ooh, she almost won. You know what? Now it makes sense because it was interesting because like, oh, it's an open challenge. But then when Tony Khan, I think he was at a media thing or he specified that it's an open challenge for someone else's championship. So that should have been like kind of a giveaway. Go. Oh, nice. Mina, cover. Come on, Mina. Pull this out. Pull this win out. Come on.
Hold up. Mina is pulling out. Oh, like Mina, like wait till you get she hooks up what you think is a Texas clover leaf.
Ooh, wait a minute, that was damn. She just man, they're not holding back. Yeah, people are already talking about Red Velvet. Damn, what a move!
That Texas cloverleaf leg DDT.
Yeah,
That
damn.
was it was at first I was like, okay, she's gonna go for a Texas cloverleaf. That's what, and then she just dropped their, leg DDT to soften up that knee. Like Mina's figure four is is a really good. Like she
I wonder if Mercedes is going to sell that same knee tomorrow against Jody Threat at Winnipeg Pro Wrestling. What is it? Rumble in the Burt? I think that's the event's called. Oh, nice. Damn, she literally sat on Mercedes' head for that pin. Just clap. See, this would be perfect if they had a woman referee. Like, they need to get more women referees in AEW. Ooh, Gaijin, here's an idea what they should do with the AEW Women's Tag Team titles.
Yes.
They need to revive the Danny Davis angle
The
from
crooked ref.
1987.
Yes.
The
The
crooked
crooked ref.
referee. Yes. Ooh, nice backbreaker. Man, this is a good wrestling match.
It really is.
For a match that wasn't advertised till yesterday, or actually, no, Wednesday. I stand corrected. Figure four.
Ooh.
The four of the figure. Somebody should do that and name that move. It's not the figure four. It's the four of the figure. Like there should be a wrestler that do classic signature moves and change the name of it. Like the Doomsday device. It's not
Hmm.
the Doomsday device.
The
It's the
device
device
of
of
doomsday.
Doomsday.
Something tells me that's what Tony Storm would refer it to.
Yeah. What man? What's another one? Instead of the stink face, it's the face of stink. Was it the? Oh no, you can't do that. The tombstone, the stone of tomb.
The
Actually, no, that
Stone
actually would be.
Tombs.
Ooh, ooh. Oh wait a minute, that is. Wait a minute, is that it? Is that his? Is that the lung blower?
Yeah, on the apron, yeah.
Damn, that was nasty. Man, it's crazy how we just went from one women's match to the next women's match, all in one swoop. And that's the thing, people. Mercedes wrestled last night. Ooh, that was snug. Oh damn, Shayna Blazer's wrestling Becca
Oh.
December 5th. Ooh, nice forearm. Another nice forearm. Nice kick to the head. Damn, she did the Eddie Kingston spinning backhand. She got the forward figure on. Oh man, that's nasty. She's bringing her close. Now they're pulling each other's hair. Ah, the ref
Oof.
caught it. Nice. Mercedes tried to cheat. Oh, okay. That is a very creative way. That is a very creative way to get out of that situation against the ref.
There are a lot of people in my chat saying that this match is stealing the show, and I agree with them. The back
Yes.
and forth dichotomy, like the back and forth between these two, is so good.
I'm telling you, man. The star. She's got her. Ah. Uh-oh. She hit it. Here's cover. Oh, yo! Right at the man. That was so good, man. Man, I want to see Mercedes beat the throne. I want to see that too. I really want to see that.
Mina is coming up with counters just out of the blue. Oh man.
Yo, this. You know what? I just asked you the question. Like, was it 20, 30 minutes ago? What match is like so far match of the night? This might be match of the night so
It is
far.
match of the night.
Because this is legit a Stardom style. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. This is like a Stardom match that we're watching.
It really is.
She got it with the foot on the rope. Ha ha!
Hold up. Hold up.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Let me see what happens. Okay, guys. Let's see. You're ahead of me by 40 seconds.
I am, and wait till you see who came out.
Oh, Kris Statlander.
We may have seen the changing of the guard. Okay, at least update Konosuke's match card picture to where he now has the IWGP World
I
Heavyweight
know.
title.
So I'm still on the Kris Statlander thing.
They're showing the promo package for the tag team title match.
Freaking Mercedes Monet.
11 belts,
Mercedes.
Monet.
11 belts in 8 countries. That's what we're gonna when people start talking about her. Oh, I don't get why she's doing this. She's the champion in 8 countries, not organizations, countries. All right, here we go. You know what, Gaijin? I think
Hmm.
Brodido is gonna lose tonight.
I get the feeling too. I pressed the wrong button.
Oh man, that was funny. Wait a minute, let me go on. Let me go on our chat to see where is Tomas at.
You're real. Where?
Come on, Tomas. I just put it in our chat. Her 11th championship. I need to. You know what? I need to create that meme. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Yo, that was the funniest thing out of that whole thing. Oh man. Yeah, Takesha's got that.
He's got the tight. It looks good on him.
And you know what's crazy? Mercedes is probably going to get her 12th title tomorrow.
Right.
Like, I want to know what record is she going to break? Like, when is it going to stop? Not that I'm mad, like, oh, I want it to stop. I'm just curious. Like, how far is she going to get with these titles?
Eventually, a fall is coming. I just don't know when it's going to happen. I
Man,
honestly, I want to see it happen when she begins her chase for the AEW Women's World Title.
you know what would be awesome if these companies were actually working together? Because you got, who do you got? The women's champ, you got Stratton and Steffi Vicur.
Mm-hmm.
It would be so dope if Mercedes showed up in W with all 12 of the championships. So you thought I wasn't money? With all 12 titles. See, that's the fan of me that I would love.
Okada's eyeballing it.
The IWGP title?
He's eyeballing it.
I'm telling you, folks, that's got to be the IWGP. That's got to be the main event at Wrestle Kingdom. There's not a. Guys, should correct me if I'm wrong. There's a reason Okada is walking out with that IWGP title in this match.
I mean, the fact that he's looking squarely at it right now. Also, I'm kind of amazed to see dark-haired Okada right now, not the traditional blonde hair Rainmaker Okada.
Dark haired, and it looks like it's kind of like a hint of gray. Is it gray? No, silver. There you go.
Little bit of platinum in there.
And you know what, guys? Now that I think about it, I wouldn't be surprised if that is the main event for Wrestle Kingdom, and that's Tony Khan's love letter for New Japan. With
Yes.
them, everything like with. I think about it. They signed Okada, Juice Robinson, Jay White, Osprey, Kyle Fletcher,
Yeah.
Mark Davis.
And with the narrative being that AEW has stolen all
Yeah.
of New Japan's top talent, like at least Tony Khan could say, "Hey, listen, I know I signed a lot of your guys, but we still have this partnership. Let me still work with you and bring back Okada to Wrestle Kingdom because let's face it, it's where
Yeah.
Okada made his name. You know, having a Wrestle Kingdom without Okada, not a matter of fact, is the final show for Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Yep.
Okada made his name in at Wrestle Kingdom. You know, that's where
Yep.
he came back as the Rainmaker, you know, pretty much beating up Yoshihashi before he allowed him into chaos. And in every Wrestle Kingdom he's been a part of, he's been in a marquee match, mainly main events, but he's been in marquee matches. So,
And you know what? I just thought about. I wouldn't be surprised if the lasting image for Wrestle Kingdom is Tanahashi in the middle of the ring holding up Okada and Takesha's hand. You got the past, the present, and the future. I would not be surprised if that happens. And the thing is, they're going to make a lot of money for that Wrestle Kingdom. A lot of money.
they've already said that, you know, they sold a bunch of tickets and they're talking about opening up more seats.
So you think about it. That's just with Tanahashi, retirement. That's not adding on who you add Okada and Takeshita in that match. And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if um, Kenny wrestles on that card and the Young Bucks are on that Wrestle Kingdom card. We got Okada with the. Let me see. Why? Oh, wait, let me see. Okay, why? Why is your tournament -20? Okay, wait a minute. Why is the chat not? Okay, that's weird. I can't wait to see all the white men crying over Mercedes winning another belt. Remember, Nia, if you see somebody do that, emphasize. They're like, oh, why does she have 12 belts? I don't know. Maybe ask all the 8 countries why she has it.
Ask the other promotions why she has it.
Yeah, all the eight promotion or the other promotions in all the 8 countries why she has it. Like, hello. He's like, oh, why does she have it? That's stupid. Why? 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 I don't have no problem with it.
I don't either.
It's different. When was the last time we had people doing this on a high level? When?
The last time we had a belt collector gimmick. Matter of fact, the last time Mercedes did it was in WWE. Because if you remember, her and Bailey were not only the tag champions, but the women's champions of Raw and SmackDown.
Yep.
Y'all didn't have a problem with that.
But it's a WWE. It's everything. Ah, man, it's and that's not a shot because that was actually cool back then too.
It was. I
Because
enjoyed
it was a woman's version of the two-man power trip. It was like, oh, okay, this is cool. This is a different dynamic. Ooh, nice drop kick. Yeah, you know what? I really like how they put everything together for the 2 women's matches.
Mm-hmm.
That was actually really cool. That was really cool how they mixed everything together. Okay, let me see. Oh, look, we have it in the comment. It was 2, not 17. Guess what? Crimea River.
Still a belt collector gimmick, though, wasn't it?
Exactly.
And even if she had 17 titles, I'd still be enjoying it.
Exactly. It's like think about it, guys. How many people at the time it was like, but how many people now looking back like, man, that 2-man power trip between Stone Cold and Triple H was kind of short lived because of the injury.
It was because I
Like
don't
we
know
never
how
really
long.
got the full thing with that gimmick because it only lasted from April till late May, June.
Yeah. It
Yeah.
was very short lived because I feel like if Triple H doesn't get injured, they hold on to those titles for a long time.
And then what probably happens is you probably get the split of Triple H with WWE, Stone Cold with WCW, and you get that that whole dynamic for the
I think the invasion goes completely different if Triple H doesn't get injured.
yeah.
Like I think even though like Triple H, we have our opinions about the guy, but
Mm-hmm.
I do feel like had he been healthy, had his he didn't tear his quad, the invasion storyline would be a lot more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you add in like what would the dynamic be, with Triple H not getting injured and then The Rock there. So it's like, okay, where does The Rock go? What side? That adds more of a dynamic. But then what probably would have happened? Triple H would have joined WCW.
Yeah, because Stephanie became the eventual owner of ECW, and Triple H
Mm-hmm.
is gonna go with his wife. Like, I'm sorry, that's just how he rolled.
Ooh, shout out to Laron Ford, man. He's popped in my feed. He's like, do they do this match at Full Gear? Mercedes and Kris Statlander.
Yes, they do. No, 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 never for
Yeah,
Pride.
no. Although he has some of the same characteristics as our current one.
Pretty much.
No,
Nah,
no,
it's either
no,
nah,
no,
no,
no, no.
no. After everything that has come out about him, too early, and
Ooh,
wrestling fans
damn!
need to
What a
forget it.
clothesline. All right, I'm back. I don't know what the hell happened.
Your camera's off. All I can see is the logo.
Okay, give me 1 second. I don't know what the heck happened. Hey, Ken, what's up, man? Yeah, I don't know why my camera's turned off. It said it disconnected. Hold on.
Boy Wonder is in this chat saying, "I'm ready for the Monet crash out."
Oh Lord. Yeah, I don't know why
What's up, Ken?
my camera isn't. Hold on. Okay, there we go. We good?
I'm seeing a black screen on my end.
Okay, hold on. Let me. Yeah, there's something. What the hell happened? Hold on. Let me. All right, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I'm getting a black screen on my end.
All right, let me see what the hell's going on. Yeah, I don't know why my screen is black. Okay, is it working now?
Still getting a black screen.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's happening. Um, give me 1 sec. You can hear me, right?
I can still hear you. Yes.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me look up something real quick.
Oh, Okada doesn't love fun. Yeah,
Okay,
and
am I
I'm
back?
saying no to Vince.
Okay, am I back yet?
Nope. Okada. Oh, Okada doesn't like fun.
Hold on, let me. Oh man, this sucks. Let me see something real quick. Hold on, let me. All right, man. I don't know why it's not giving me a screen.
Yeah, all I'm seeing is the logo.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Right now, my favorite wrestler is Sai Kamitani. Still a black screen. Logo went away. Right now, we got Takeshita and Okada working over Bandito's arm right now, doing a really good job of it.
So I'm back, but I don't know why my screen is not working. And the app, there is no app update.
Mm.
So I don't know what the hell is going on. Let me
All time. Randy Savage. Yeah, I think you have to restart it and reconnect.
Give me 1 second. Hold on, let me try something real quick. Yeah, because I don't know why my camera's just not working. You know what?
Two teams in the top 5 lost today. 4 teams in the top 10 in total lost. Wait, it went too fast. I know Miami and Ole Miss lost. LSU lost.
All right, I'm back. I don't know what the hell is going on with this. Ah, this is so frustrating. Give me 1 second. You can hear me, right?
I can hear you, yes.
Okay. Man, I don't know. Let's see. Okay, there we go. All right. I am back. Let me give me 1 second. Let me contact Gaijin real quick. There we go. Jesus, man. Freaking thing. Yay!
There we go.
Jesus, man. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. All right, we're good.
Okay. We are good.
I'm glad uh they fixed it because before they did all the updates, if I would have
mhm.
canceled out, it would have ended the stream. So yeah, it's really tricky. Again, this when you do this live like this, you cannot do
Mhm.
this live on your desktop or anything. You have to do it on your mobile device. So this isn't easy troubleshooting or anything like that. All right, so we got. So do you think Takesha's winning and Okada? They're
I
getting
mean,
those tracks.
I feel like common sense says we have to put the belts onto Takeshita and Okada to kind of create some sort of plot between them eventually having their match at Wrestle Kingdom.
Yeah, I know
Not to
people.
mention
Go ahead.
Bandito. Not to mention Bandito is working with a messed
Hmm.
up shoulder right now. Like the fact that he is still working while being one half of the tag champions as well as the Ring of Honor world champion is, a testament to Bandito, but at the same
Yeah.
time, crazy as hell.
Man, Brodido. You know what? I actually had a chance to watch Brodido, or not Brodido, Brody King. Do you remember
Hmm.
watching the first New Japan Riot show?
I think so. Yeah, first one they
It
did
was
in
in Chicago.
Chicago.
Yeah,
Yep.
it was the or Windy City Riot. There you go. And it was at the Odeum. So I want to say one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, like 7 seats away from the area where they were fighting
Oh
up there
wow.
in the crowd and everything. I got like maybe, man, I want to say maybe 12 videos from that match alone. Man, it's nice. Really nice. All right, so we got. All right, here we go. We got Brodido trying to get the hot tag in. We got Takeshita and Brody. Why do I keep calling both of them Brodido? It's like, no, Bandito and Brody King. Ooh, nice dragon screw. Nice. You know what, Gaijin? You know how WB is always looking for the next Rey Mysterio?
Yeah.
The next Rey Mysterio is actually in AEW. Bandito.
For
That's the
real.
next Rey Mysterio. Ooh, damn. Man, is this the night where everybody just gets up from like doing like nasty suplexes and they just fire up and just freaking clothesline or something? Because I see it, was it? We seen it in the Kris Statlander match. Uh oh. Oh damn! What a counter! What a counter! What a counter! Yo! That man
I
landed on his feet
I don't think this crowd has not been quiet at
the
all.
whole night.
They have been loud for
Damn, what
every
a kick!
match.
Damn, reverse Hurricane Rana. Damn, another one. Damn. Thank you guys for tuning in and being patient with the minor technical difficulties. Damn, cannonball. Make sure you guys give this video a thumbs up and subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content. And it goes live. Right now we got Brodido versus Takeshita and Okada. Oh my lord! What a shooting star press. Man, what a kick out. Woo! Damn.
A lot of them are standing too. Like in the first three rows, they're standing.
Ooh, you know what? I got a shout out to Andrew Badella. He brings up a good point. So, let me see what else he has in his tweet. So, with Monet getting the victory here, are we setting up a situation scenario where Monet holds the TBS championship, beats Statlander for the world championship, relinquishes the TBS championship after never being beaten, and we have a women's Continental Classic for the TBS title?
I want it. I want it, and I wanted it 5 minutes ago.
That's a that is a good idea. That's interesting.
I feel like that should be the route.
And she never lost it. And mind you, guys, we are only. Damn it, where are we at? All right, we are. What the hell? Go over there. This is the seventh match. And we only got what? We got two more matches. Yeah, we got two more matches. We got Hangman,
Yes.
and then we got
The
Mox
I
and Darby.
quit.
Yeah. Damn, what a Lord have mercy. Wait a minute. So they're guys. If I'm reading this correctly, somebody's having a watch along on this show just to hate on the product.
Of course they are.
That makes no sense.
It doesn't, but of course they are because that's what they do.
That,
Like I've never seen a group of fans like hate something they claim they love. Like if you love one brand, that's fine. But like, are you really just sitting up on a live just to say that you dislike the product?
that's so backwards. Man, this is a really good this is a really good match. All right, let me see what we got here. Damn, nice chop. All right, so this is you know what's crazy, guys? I looked at the time. This show started at 7. It's been 3 hours. It hasn't felt 3 hours.
It hasn't. That's the thing. This like every match on this card has been really good. It's been really good. The fans have been into it. I You could see the first three
Ooh,
or two or three rows standing
yeah.
because this tag match is that good.
And you know what? I was it. We did a live reaction to Revolution, right?
Yes,
Okay. If you remember back then, remember I said something that at the time was like, well, they're kind of, wow, I see this interesting. Remember I said it's like, man, they're pacing these pay per views very well, where it doesn't feel as long as it is. And over time, it's happened. Uh-oh. Oh, man, that's a nice. Uh-oh, Okada caught. Okay, they're in the bottom left corner. Is gonna wait a minute. What the hell's gonna happen?
ooh,
Damn, that was nasty. All right, Takeshita is on the bottom left. Uh oh, Brodido's Bro, Bandito's on the bottom left. Ah, Takeshita rams Brody King in there. Uh oh, wait a minute. Damn, he picked up. Damn, he picked up Brody King like nothing.
Takeshita is like ridiculously strong. Like he
No
really.
way. Did he just?
Mm.
Did he just hit that suplex on Brody King and Brody King got up? Yo! What a drop! Damn! Drop kick!
It gets better. It gets
My
better.
lord! Wait a minute! All four of them German suplex. Everybody's like this. Okay, I'm not going back. I'm going sideways. Whee! Man, this match is man. You know what, Gaijin? Is it safe to say that this is the match of the night so far?
So far, yes. Like Mercedes and Mina was good, but this match is stealing it right here. Ooh,
And you know what, Gaijin? This is probably the second pay per view that Okada and Takeshita were part of the match of the night. This is the second consecutive pay per view. Damn, dropkick and running knee. Damn.
Oh, they ain't winning it. They ain't winning it. They ain't winning it after that.
Oh
Oh,
man, did you have to
the
spoil it,
match
man?
hasn't ended yet, but I
Oh,
mean,
okay. Thank you. Damn, what a drop kick. Oh, he clotheslined Takeshita. Uh-oh. Ah, he's laughing.
laughing
He's
and he
like,
slipped him off.
oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And he gives him the middle finger.
Oh my god.
Damn, he connected that knee. Damn. He connected that knee. Oh, Okada stopped. He stopped it. His wrist. Damn. I like Brody King. Never stop fighting. Let's go. Damn, Brody just dove. Okay. Bandito. With one arm. Yo. That was amazing. That was
And
amazing.
the fact that it was Okada that ate the pin. I
Yes.
believe that's Okada's first loss in AEW since he's debuted.
Tony Schiavone mentions it. Can you believe Okada got pinned?
I can't believe that Okada, and like I said, this is going to set up like the storytelling for Wrestle Kingdom. Because now Okada has something to be upset about. I've been undefeated since I came here, and because of you, I got
Yep.
beat.
Man, that's crazy.
They're gonna do the Macarena. They're gonna do it. Do the Macarena.
Macarena. Macarena. Yo, that's
That's great.
the fact the man did a German suplex with one arm. That's insane. No, right now, Takeshi's got that look. Yeah, so far this match is match of the night, and that's saying something because you got Hangman and Samoa Joe, and then you got Darby and Mox, and they're wild, freaking. You know what, man? Freaking Mox and I just thought about it, guys. Freaking Mox and Darby are the freaking stepchild of freaking Jigsaw from Saw. Oh man, they did the Macarena. That's dope. Folks, you may be ahead of us. We may be ahead of you, but that is the unfortunate reality with this world of streaming. So, but man, thank you guys for tuning in.
We're getting a really good angle of what's happening now. Wait till they cut to Renee.
Oh my god. Okay, I see her with Tony Storm in the back like a.
You know they are creating AEW Women's World Tag Titles, so I'm intrigued to see where this goes.
All right, she's by herself. Oh, Mina lost and Tony lost.
By the way, Alabama defeated Tennessee 37-20.
Damn.
It- and Missouri and Auburn is in overtime, tied at 17.
Damn. Gaijin, I don't think people are peeping this. This is actually a smart move. They announced the tag titles, but they didn't announce the tournament. But what they have done since they announced the tournament, they have been teasing a lot of teams
They have been.
so far. They've been I should say they've been teasing and establishing a lot of tandems and everything. So that way we get used to them. So when the tournament happens, you have your favorites that you want to root for. That's smart. That's really smart.
I mean, like I said, I would love to see a women's version of the Continental Classic, but I also wouldn't mind seeing like the Continental Classic for the tag team titles for the
Hmm.
women. Because now we're getting more women, so I can't hear anybody complain. Like,
Yeah.
where's all the women? Like, you're getting the Continental
Nah.
Classic with
And you know what?
women's tag teams.
I've been saying this for a while. I think before I started really doing stuff on TikTok, I was saying when a lot of those injuries happened on the men's side, I'm like, man, they should actually use more of the women so that way the men can rest and you don't have to put them on TV constantly where you get what I'm saying? Like you put them on, but you don't have to use them so much and it gives you a break. I think that's where I see Tony Khan's shifting how he cycles wrestlers. That he's probably going to go from the men's roster and the women's roster and just cycle through. All right. While Joe comes to the ring, guys, I'll be right back because if you can see my um, lemonade right here is really low,
Go
and
get
my
the
throat is
refill.
parched.
Go get the
Yes, I'll be
refill.
right back, guys. Ugh.
I gotta check out that docu series or that thing that they put on YouTube of the good, the bad, the Hangman. Like I heard that was really good. So I got Hangman coming out. Then they're about to do the pre-match introductions. Hmm. Damn. I don't know why. Well, I woke up at 6 this morning. Shoot. Hopefully tomorrow I can sleep in. But I also have laundry to do too. I kind of like that the ref shirts have the pay-per-view logo rather than just the company logo on them.
Ugh. All right, I am back, and I should be good for till the next match.
I was just explaining that I really like how the referees
Hmm.
on their ref shirts they have the show logo of the pay-per-view rather than just the company logo on their shirt.
Oh, that's cool.
Because yeah, the ref that's in there right now
Hmm.
is wearing his ref shirt and it says WrestleDream rather than just AEW on there.
That's actually a pretty cool idea because it puts more emphasis on the event than the
the
I shouldn't say
brand.
emphasis. It brings attention to the significance of the event. Not saying it takes anything away from AEW or anything, but it just emphasizes it.
Auburn
Samoa
just
Joe.
missed a field goal. Oh, Missouri, all they need to do is score. Wow.
If you notice, I mentioned this on X on Wednesday when I was live tweeting that people are like, "Oh, Samoa Joe and Hangman Page," and I'm like, "You ever notice whenever Samoa Joe shaves his head, he always tones heel?"
Yeah, that's right. He
I've
does.
always noticed it. I'm like, whenever he shaves his head, he's a heel. I was like, "Oh, okay, he's a heel."
He did that when he was in TNA when he was doing the Nation of Violence shtick.
Yeah, that's like a subtle detail that nobody really looks at, and it's like, hey, man, that's how that brother always wins. All right, so CMLL has an event at, I believe this is, Arena Coliso. That's pretty dope that they got 3 arenas that they own. Not that they rent, they own them. You know what? Now, so I'm on Instagram, and I looked at the pre-show. Going back to the women's tag team titles, they're actually, like I said, they're establishing these teams. So when you have the tournament, you have your favorites. Because if you notice in the pre-show with Willow and Harley Cameron, they had the same outfits. Penelope Ford and Megan Bain had the same outfits. Was you seen it? Was it with Ty Mello and Penelope Ford? All right, we got Samoa Joe and Hangman Page. All right, they're doing the finger locks. There we go. Ooh, nice headlock by Samoa Joe. You know what, Gaijin? Did you see the 0 hour when they interviewed Powerhouse Hobbs?
No, I did not see that.
Oh man, I don't think Samoa Joe is the only one turning heel. I think Powerhouse Hobbs is gonna be a heel with him.
And if that's the case, what does it say about Shibata?
I wonder if they're gonna kick him out. Because has he ever been a heel, Shibata?
No. Like
Ooh,
Shibata has like Shibata has basically been a baby face, but more on the tweener level. Like he never really,
hmm
he basically lived for the fight.
I wonder. All right, hypothetical scenario: Joe and Hobbs turns heel, and they're joined by Eddie Kingston and Hook.
I like that. By the way, I'm doing my shock face because now Missouri missed a kick, and we're going to another overtime.
Yo, I'm sorry, man. Like I said, there's too much sloppy fundamental football in both college and the pros. Like too much. Like I said, like what
Missouri's
happened?
Missouri's coach was like running onto the field to shake the other coach's hand, and he looked up like, "We missed it. Yes, you missed it." do you think I'm throwing my hands up?
Wait a minute. I gotta find that on Twitter. I know someone freaking retweeted
Yes,
that.
yes. Please go find it because it's
That's
hilarious.
that's hilarious. Man, that's hilarious. That's something out of a movie, man. Yay! Or a commercial. Yay! Hey, no. Hey, that's a Snickers commercial. Yay! We won, Coach. He missed the field goal. Want to get away? Oh man. Oh man, this is funny. Oh damn. The Good Brothers are the AAW Tag Team Champions.
That's the promotion in Chicago, right?
Yes, and they had
Yes.
an event in Berlin. Wow. No, whoa, that's a shocker. I mean, I would go over there, but like the frozen water's always over there, if you know what I mean. Man, that's wow. Yeah, so if you guys heard that, the Good Brothers are the AAW Wrestling Tag Team Champions, and it's a promotion based in Chicago. So yeah, they won the titles against was it Joey Jet Avalon and Aaron Roberts? Didn't expect that. And that's why you tune into these live reactions, because not only do we react to what's happening on the screen, but we also keep you guys informed of what's happening around the world of professional wrestling. I think this crowd is kind of like, they're like, okay, we want this match to go through, the hooks and nannies, but like,
I
let's
feel
get to,
like this is the match where like they can be a little bit quiet because they want to get to that I quit match.
yeah, because they know they're
Like
gonna do some
nothing
crazy
against
stuff.
Hangman.
Oh my
Nothing against
lord.
Hangman and he did the nope. Didn't realize.
Ooh, man, he got him. Wait a minute, is he gonna do it again? Okay, so I'm getting to the part with the nope.
You are.
You know what? I kind of wish AEW would adopt the shooting style of New Japan, where it's just circles. But I wish they would incorporate. You remember the old All Japan angles? Like it was diagonal. I wish
Yes.
they would adopt that angle, man, because it would be so cool.
Kind of like the old one of those old ECW I believe they were in the Hammerstein for that one show where they would have the angle or the hard camera side diagonally. So you
Yeah.
got to, yeah,
You know what? I think that's one of those camera angles that one of these promotions need to bring back because it's such a unique angle.
it really is.
Let's go, Joe. Let's go, Hangman. Again, thank you guys for tuning into this live reaction um, for AEW WrestleDream. I'm your host, Dedrin, and my co-host here, the Gaijin Temple, Light Skin Gaijin. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up for this video and subscribe to City of Wrestling. That way you guys are notified of the latest happening in City of Wrestling. Damn, Hangman Page is... Damn, did he bite through his tongue? Ooh,
He is bleeding heavy from the mouth right now.
yeah. Mm. Yeah, that's tough when you get bite your tongue to the point where it's bleeding, because that I forgot what do you use to for it to heal? What I know it's like warm water and salt. for it to heal. I think that's what they use. Hey, you know what? I did not notice this. Shout out to Andrew Badella. He just tweeted this. Did AEW up the production on the camera side? Crystal clear tonight.
Possibly.
Yeah, because it's the camera works. I shouldn't say the camera work, but actually the camera shots are coming across very clear. What the hell? So Wrestle Purists, they tweeted the picture of Tony Storm and Mina Shirakawa hugging.
Yeah.
Billy Starks tweets the gift. Get a room. Oh man, that's funny. That is so funny, man. There's so man, wrestling fans, if you're watching this, there's so much funny stuff that these wrestlers are doing, no matter the company, that if you stop being so damn tribalistic and having this like infatuation with your favorite acronym, you would actually appreciate a lot of stuff that's happening. Like my favorite one was Drew McIntyre. Man, that guy, that guy was roasting people.
He was.
Let's see. Do. Oh man, what a that running. Excuse me, that running power slam. Damn. Samoa Joe is probably going to go down as one of the most underrated wrestlers of all time.
It, I think the only reason why he's so underrated is because WWE didn't know how to utilize his talents. I'm not going to say
Mm-hmm.
book him. I'm going to say utilize his talents. It has nothing to do with how they booked him. I don't think they realized what they had in Samoa Joe. Like Joe is a big man that can do a lot of like Joe's very athletic for his size.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see a lot of you don't see a lot of big men. You come across them very sparingly. You had Bam Bam
Yeah.
Bigelow and Vader in the 80s and 90s. You had Yokozuna, as big as he was incredibly flexible. I've never seen a
Rikishi.
big man his size throw a thrust kick. Rikishi is another one too.
Man, I'm trying to think.
Um, Umaga, who
Yes.
was deceptively athletic. You know, when you see guys of the big body, big back version, you don't think
Mm-hmm.
athleticism. But when you mention them, it's a different story.
Yeah. Man, I'm trying to think of two belt Joe, two belt Joe, two belt Joe. Hey, that is true because he is the trios champion. So man, you know what? I did the stat. I think Samoa Joe is one of the
What's up, Jeff?
man. I'm
Jeffrey
trying to
said
think
hi.
of. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Man, I'm trying to think. What was the stat? Because like I know Kenny, all he has to do is win the unified title, and he would have won
Mhm.
every title. Oh no, the unified and the TNT title, and he would have won every men's title in AEW. Well, he's going to try to do another moonsault. Ah,
It didn't look pretty. That's for sure. I'll admit that one he messed up on. I think he overshot it.
yeah. Great camera work. Great camera work to cover it. You know what? I like how commentary played that off. He did the move too far to get the pinfall. Um, Do you think WWE should change the way they train wrestlers? They're gonna do whatever they want. That's the unfortunate thing.
I don't think there's something wrong with their style. I think it's just the way that they become complacent in how they
Hmm.
can not only conduct business but how they present their product. That's what I think it is. It has no. You can do you can do the entertainment style and still be successful. I
Yeah,
think WWE has just become complacent in how they do their business and how they uh do everything else and how they present their product. Like, yes, they'll give you the flashy stuff, but the in between stuff, like the wrestling and how everything looks here and there, they get complacent and then just becomes lazy.
yeah. I was just as you were saying that, guys, and it came to me. Um, they they train wrestlers for storylines more than train wrestlers to wrestle. If that makes sense.
Yes.
If that make I'd never thought about it that way, and that's I think it was the first time I've said that. So, guys, you have the freedom to say that saying, but I
Oh yeah.
think that's a great way to say it because if you look at um, from LFG to Evolve to NXT, it's they train wrestlers for storylines. They don't train wrestlers to wrestle.
A
They
great
train them
example.
to they tra- not saying that they don't train them to wrestle at all, but they train them more for storylines as opposed to training them to wrestle. If that makes sense.
It does make sense. Um, a great example of that is the show you just brought up, which is LFG, because that's pretty much the reality show where they have these coaches and they're training them to basically become WWE superstars, not
Yeah.
wrestlers. You know,
And the sad thing is, Dragon Man 908 9088 is that they're building I shouldn't say they're even building, they construct. I think that's the proper term. They construct more um story than they do as far as constructing characters, if that makes sense. That they'll build the story, but they won't build up the character to fit the story, if that makes sense. Ooh man, that sushi looks good. And I don't eat sushi, but that looks really good. Man, another good match. You know what, Gaijin? I wonder because I don't know if you heard like the whole thing about Samoa Joe, what he's gonna do like as far as retiring and
hmm
everything. I wonder if they're gonna put Samoa Joe on commentary.
he's very intelligent, and
He
he's
did it
got a
on Raw.
great voice for it.
He did it on Raw. You know what? I think that would be a very unique thing to do that we haven't seen since the '90s. Have Danielson on Dynamite and have Samoa Joe on Collision. And if I were them, I would put Ian Riccaboni with Samoa Joe. Oh man! Thank you guys for tuning in. We are in the second to last match. We're approaching the main event. Damn, it's a thing. I don't think they're having a media call. I think it's going to be short because the freaking Jaguars play tomorrow in England.
That's right. Nice.
Oh, is he going to do the muscle buster? He picked him up. Oh, nice counter by Hangman. Deadeye. Okay, did he? Ooh, that was that was this. That was this close. Damn, man, Samoa Joe ain't. Damn, he still ain't down. Third time. Okay, that I like that. It took 3 buckshot lariats to get him down. I like that.
I do as well. I know I've been very critical about Cody's crossroads, but I feel like it has been the opponents that he's had to face mainly.
Hmm.
And even with this opponent that Paige has had to face, like for somebody like Samoa Joe, I feel like 3 is a proper number to beat a opponent the
Yeah.
caliber of Samoa Joe.
And the thing is, Samoa Joe wasn't like he took him. Like he was just staggering. And the thing is, what that does, people are like, "Oh, well, Samoa Joe lost." Like it's how he lost. It took um 3 buckshot lariats, meaning he's not an easy opponent to defeat. Like you're gonna have to do your finishing move multiple times for him to go stay down. Uh oh, what's gonna happen at the end? What's Joe doing? What is Samoa Joe going to do? Is he going to do more heelish things?
Yeah.
Is it good?
It's good and entertaining, but I don't believe you would think what happens. Oh man, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good.
Let me see. Damn it.
You know, we talked about Samoa Joe shaving his hair close. Then he
Mm-hmm.
turns heel, right? I brought it up in the chat, and 13 goes, "We already made the Joe hairline heel turn joke."
All 3 of them turned heel.
All 3
Hey,
of them did.
we said it earlier. We don't know about Shibata.
But Shibata did it. Ooh, that was nasty. That was nasty. Oh,
Oh, this is dope. This is dope. Oh man. Samoa Joe has his hand up, clotheslines him. Then Hobbs and Shibata just stomp on Hangman Page. They hold him, and Samoa Joe hits him with the world title belt. Woo! Man, I love this.
you know, it works because we saw the Hurt Business win earlier.
So we
So,
switched. They switched. Oh, that's dope. Wait a minute. Yo, wait a minute. This makes sense. Because remember what happened when they had the residency at the Aragon?
yes,
Oh no, that was Adam Copeland. But didn't Hangman do something with the Hurt Syndicate?
I think so. I can't remember. I'd have to rewatch it again. That muscle buster on the title was nasty.
Who the hell's Jimmy Savala?
Jimmy Savile? I don't know who
Yeah.
that is. It's a nice little thing to have.
You guys don't know wrestling. What?
Give me the promotion where he's in, and I will
Yeah.
look him up.
What promotion is he in?
So he's from Creative Pro, or
Yeah, where's he from?
oh no, Dragons
Oh yeah.
commenting on the thing that we were just talking about.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
it's Tim. It's Tim. Yes.
He's been in WWF, New Japan, and Ring of Honor.
Probably under a different name if we don't know Jimmy Seville.
Yeah. Jamie Seville is a media personality. Yeah, that's a media personality. You probably got the wrong spelling of the name. Because the name you have in the chat is of a media personality. Let me see the fucking thing.
He's a media personality with a very sketchy past. So let's just
Yeah,
leave it
and
at
he
that.
never was the Intercontinental Champion. Fuck out of here. Goofy ass trying to troll. It's a media personality. What the fuck? Former Intercontinental Champion. Dude. Uh-oh. What did Mercedes say?
She did challenge um Statlander for the AEW Women's World Title.
That fool here. Yeah, we got the trios match, and yeah, they switched. The opposite heels and the Hurt Syndicate are faces. Oh, the brackets this Wednesday for the women's tag team titles.
Good.
Bro, we're getting Okada and Brodido, or Bandito for the AEW Unified Championship.
Nice.
Weirdo, man. Uh, Thank you guys for tuning in. Uh, that you know what, Demetrius, that's going to be interesting if she does retain, because the way this wait a minute, somebody said the Ops joining the Don Callis family by Wednesday. LOL. That would be
I
funny,
told you, Don Callis is starting his own fast pitch softball or slow pitch softball team.
bro. He's starting
The
his
name,
own football team.
the the AEW company picnic is going to have the Don Callis family. And it's gonna look like the starting lineup for the LA Dodgers.
Oh my lord.
I mean, think about it, because you got Okada and Takeshita. You know, baseball is big over there.
Oh my lord.
That's one thing I would love. I really want to do, like, not just go to a wrestling match in Japan, but to go to like a baseball game out there because I hear they do things completely different.
Bro, their food. I watched a vlogger go there. Bro, the everything there. I got to send you that video. It's amazing. How the hell you gonna come on somebody's chat? Oh, you guys must be uneducated. We live and we learn. The fucking who does that? That's so weird.
I think he only lived and learned how to troll.
I know. All right, here we go. Moxley and wasn't Allin last year when Moxley retired Brian Danielson.
I believe so.
I wonder if we're going to see a reverse. Ballbro tweeted, Samoa Joe! Why? That's funny, man. Shout out to Ballbro. After you finish watching this, make sure you check out the Holy podcast. They're doing a post show of um, WrestleDream. You know what? John Moxley is a combination of Terry Funk and Stone Cold Steve Austin. I think that's a fair comparison.
He's got his backpack.
That man went to Home Depot and got everything. He went shopping at Home Depot. Hey, he
Did
went
he?
he went shopping at Home Depot and then he went to it's St. Louis. He went to Indiana and went to the fireworks shop and got some fireworks. He gonna light some fireworks. Watch. Tony Schiavone. This is the one time I wish our desk was all the way by the stage. All right, folks, it's main event time. Thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction of AEW WrestleDream. Make sure you guys give this video a thumbs up. Subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live. As well as check out the community section of City of Wrestling for the latest in the wrestling matches around the world and some of the news that's happening in the world of wrestling. Make sure you follow my good friend Light Skin Gaijin and his YouTube channel. Let me see if I still have that link here. Do I have it? Yes, I still have that link. I copied it.
No, that was the backpack he went when he climbed Mount Everest. He's got the flag.
There you go. I got your channel in the comments.
Appreciate you, man.
All right, we got Moxley and Darby. You know what? This matchup reminds me of. Did you ever see that movie from the '80s, 3 o'clock High,
No, I didn't.
where the bully went to the school and he kept on picking a fight with the guy, and then he's like, at 3 o'clock, you got to fight me, and the teachers were afraid of him and everything. It was a classic '80s movie. Moxley reminds me of that damn guy. Oh, they're chanting AEW. Damn, he walked on a flag and then wiped his feet on it.
Ooh.
Uh oh.
Ooh.
Man, Darby's fucking. Lord have mercy, man. That dude is wild. All right, they're in the entranceway. Mox goes back in the ring. Marina Shafir. Oh! Hey, gosh it.
Ooh.
Darby's soul is in the upper deck.
Yeah,
He kicked
man.
his soul out of his body. Damn. Yo. Oh, damn.
Oh man.
Oh, he's got a chain. Oh, this is getting
Didn't take that long.
let me guess, Mox is bleeding?
Nope.
Ah, Darby. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, he's punching him in the teeth. Damn.
But remember, AEW doesn't know how to tell stories.
Wait a minute, did Mox cut his finger?
Shoot, he might have. I already know it's never going to happen, and this is random. But I know. But if he wasn't going to retire next year, I would absolutely love to see AJ Styles at AEW.
You ain't
Everything
the only
has,
one. You ain't the only one, man.
we'll just wait and see what happens. You know, he
Yeah, hey,
retires. Hey, it's been a great career.
hey, that John Cena tweet. People overlook the wording of that tweet. They're
Yeah,
like,
they
"Oh
do.
no, he's retiring," and it's like WB Henry. And I didn't notice it till someone pointed was like, "That's interesting wording." I'm like, "Let me read this." I'm like, "Is anybody paying attention?" He said WWE
No,
in ring action.
but again, the fans only incorporate pro wrestling and WWE as one. They don't incorporate anything else.
And to think about it, you don't think he's seeing all the stuff that how they did Sting
Mm-hmm.
and his last run, and
Like
he's
I
like,
said,
"Man,
there's a number of people from WWE I'd love to see in like a different change of scenery.
like
But
think about it, guys, think about it. You don't think Cena's probably the thought came to his head. He's like, man, how would the business be if I jumped to the AEW? Like, how would that go?"
it'd be just as big
As
as
Hogan,
Hogan leaving for WCW.
yeah, it would just because then you think about it, you're gonna have depending on how he is. John Cena versus Moxley. This Moxley, you're gonna have a John Cena uninhibited in AEW for like 1-2 years.
No, 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 no. Ah. I can't watch. I can't. No, can't do it. I know this was for the sick, but no, my fingers hurt now.
Let me guess, they're getting the vice grips.
No, just wait till you see what Mox grabs.
He's gonna put him in between each the.
Yeah, he's like,
Ah,
ugh.
damn it! He's jabbing it. He's jabbing it in. X counter. I made the mistake of looking.
I made the mistake. Okay.
But see, here's the thing: we really didn't see the whole thing.
No, but I mean, like, you still cringe at that, like
Yeah,
this.
man. So, folks, we are at the main event, the I Quit match between John Moxley and Darby Allin, and I may have to transcribe what's happening very PG. And he just stepped on his fingers. Gotcha. I'm like, I may have to transcribe this in PG, and he stepped on his fingers. Yo, this is a wild match. Damn, Darby's crazy. Darby is wild. Oh man,
Beautiful.
that's dope. Chris Morrison's son. He was they upset Memphis. That's dope. Yeah, he's the son of Chris Morrison, famous ESPN analyst. Oh man, that would have been dope, man. If it was that.
Ah.
Hey, I gotta give Phil Lindsay a shout out because he tweeted, "The ops were always meant to be bad guys. It's right in their name. They're the ops." LOL.
Yeah, I mean, when you're right, you're right.
Freaking bald, bro. Freaking tweets Darby and Mox. I quit match, and it's the Joker. And here we go. Oh, damn,
Oh,
he got the flag. Damn.
I swear Darby is like a crash test dummy. I swear.
He's a damn wrestling buddy. He's a live action wrestling buddy. Hey, guys, you remember how you used to have the wrestling buddies? You just throw it against the wall. You just throw it down the stairs. Did you hear the guy shout? Moxley, you're
No,
such
I missed that part. I got my volume turned loud,
a
low.
yo. You, the ringing guys. Moxley, you're such a. Oh man,
Oh,
what the hell's Darby doing? He busted his ass. That's what happened. Man, guys, you know what? One thing that I'm kind of upset that they haven't done, they need to put Kyle O'Reilly and Roderick Strong in the Death Riders. They need to take them out of the conglomeration.
I feel like Roderick is basically on his way there. And
Yeah,
why wouldn't he be? Like, his wife is already there.
and he's a shooter. Just put him. Hey, you know what, guys? Think about it. Think about this tag team: Roderick Strong and Claudio Castagnoli as a tag team. That's a man. That's a solid tag team. And folks, this match is very. Yeah, this is a match that's very. It's hard to say. Um, yes, Darby is insane. He's taking off his belt.
Leaving marks. Spike gun. I don't know, man. They're both very. Until we see Darby get hurled into the crowd like Spike Dudley did.
Wait, we almost got that at um the ECW arena. Remember, Darby tossed him into
Yeah,
the announce table. So we were
yeah.
close. We were close.
Well, and not only that, I remember watching an Evolve show where Ethan Page literally gave an ego's edge to Darby while he was in a body bag. Like, I remember, do you remember the documentary The Wrestlers that was on Vice?
Yeah.
That's where I saw it. I was like,
Oh
he could
man,
have
Darby.
broke Darby's neck, but Darby got like, I'm good. Like,
Like I'm good. But you know what? I watched his interview with DDP, and the thing is that because he's like people think, man, how does he do all these things? The thing is that he doesn't drink, he doesn't smoke, and he doesn't do drugs. So where do you get that? You get what I'm saying? That fixation from? It goes into this area. Ooh, damn! He's whipping the hell out of him. Hey, when did this match start?
started around the quarter to, I want to say either 10:50, 10:45 mark.
All right, so that's 50, 55, 10. It's going on 20 minutes.
I'm scrolling through my chat just to figure out when this actually started. Right around
Yeah.
11 o'clock. It was right around 11
Okay.
o'clock.
So we're approaching 20 minutes. This match probably got another. Damn, he's whipping the hell out of Darby. All right, so it's 11:16. So what? We probably got what, another 15, 20 minutes of this match? Yeah, somebody tweeted to everyone crying right now. Don't use the all your tissues tonight because Ultimo Monet is adding another title to the collection tomorrow.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, what the hell is he pouring on him?
Lighter fluid.
Oh my god!
Oh, he just reached into Darby's bag. He just reached into Darby's bag.
Bro, you need water. You don't need a towel. The chemical's still on you. What the hell are you wiping it off with a towel?
Mm.
I don't know. What is he going? He's got a taser. Is he going to taser his nuts? She hit him in the nuts. And he tased him in the nuts. Moxley, you suck. What's up? Yeah, I read this comic.
Oh, I haven't even read it yet. I'm just saying to the person, to Demetrius, who said that Darby has nothing on Spike Dudley. I mean, he has been getting ragdolled this
Man.
entire match. I know Paul White is still on the roster.
Yeah. Uh-oh, they got the table set
It's
up.
okay. It's cool, you know. Ain't nothing wrong with Paul. Paul's a good dude.
Yeah.
Damn.
Damn!
Oh man.
Yo, that's a crazy misdirect. Everybody thought he was going through the two table setup, and that's actually a pretty dope swerve. Dude, Pac is just dragging him from the announce table all the way around the ring to the left side of the apron, where the two tables are stacked up on the upper left side of the ring, facing the apron. Damn, he just put him through the table. This is a wild ass match. Okay, this is an AEW WrestleDream live reaction. I appreciate you sharing your stories, but this has nothing to do with what we're streaming about.
This. Meanwhile, in my chat, we have people putting in Rocky gifts where they're asking them to throw in the towel. Oh man, it's just crazy.
Oh my lord, this is freaking crazy.
The storytelling in this match. I'm sorry, I don't care if you don't think that they don't tell stories. They are telling a story here.
Yep.
They truly are. They
This is a
I
wild match.
I don't want to spoil it, but they brought in an aquarium and they're pouring in water.
An aquarium?
They have an aquarium and They brought in water, and now they're putting Darby back into the ring where they have the aquarium and the water set up.
Does the aquarium have piranhas?
Not yet. No, not yet. Boy, Wonder said FCC is calling.
Actually, FCC is only for um broadcast TV.
That is true. This is pay per view.
You're paying for this.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's some very clean water. Oh no! You know what they're gonna do? He's gonna waterboard him.
Pretty much.
That's what he's gonna do. Tony Schiavone says we've gone too far. Man, this is wild. So they have a fish tank in the middle of the ring with water. What they're gonna do, I have no idea. Damn, he got in a submission hold. What the hell?
Man. Lights went out. I'm here for it.
Damn it, you're ahead of me. Hey, actually, that water's helping Darby because that brother was hot. Okay, I'm to the part where the lights are out. Oh yes! Oh man, this is dope, dude. He came back like a grandfather ghost. Yo, damn, he busted that whole. What? Correct me if I'm wrong. This is like the first interaction between Moxley and Sting.
It is. I believe it is. Or unless they might have had some reaction in WWE when they were a part of the Shield.
He gave him the bat. Oh, Marina interferes in his face.
Back to the flag.
Man, yo, I wonder if that man. That's okay. There's glass particles there. Yo, you know what? This main event was like a rated R film.
It was.
Like this was a rated R main event. No pun. Yeah, I know. That's what I.
Wow.
That's a real. Yo, there's real glass in that ring.
It's real glass. Cry me a river. Oh, yo.
So, somebody landed on real glass. Hey, shout out to Kate from Fightful. Put the piranhas in the aquarium, you cowards. He got the scorpion deathlock on. All right, that's you know what
that was a good show. That was a good show.
that was actually a very unique I Quit match. That was unique.
That was a real good show. I got no problem with the ending. I know there are people who probably be like, Mox should have went through enough punch. No, that's not how baby faces work.
That's a nice ending shot of Darby with the flag.
Yes.
That's pretty dope. That was a very um I'm not gonna spend too much time because hell, we've been here for 4 hours. But man, that was a really good show. Gaijin, what are your thoughts on the show and the main event?
Honestly, that to me was a really good show. AEW's pay-per-views have just been hitting on point and been very consistent
Hmm.
as of late. So as far as I'm concerned, again, really good show. Um yeah, sorry. my,
It got
my
you.
my discourse is going nuts right now, but again, really great show. Um as usual, AEW is still consistent with their pay-per-views. The
Yeah.
St. Louis crowd, I think, made this show what it was
Hmm.
because, quite honestly, the fact that they were so invested and so, you know,
Throughout the whole night.
throughout the whole night, it was great, phenomenal.
Yeah, it's I don't even know where to start. That was I think that main event exceeded a lot of people's expectations. Um, it was how do I, I'm trying to think of the movie. It was like watching a Jason Statham transporter film. I think that's the best way to say it. Like it was like watching that, but it was this was a wild show. Um, I know some people may find some other things that I don't see or did see in the show, and probably same with you guys. But for
Hmm.
me, I enjoyed the show. We got advancement in storylines. We got some really cool, unique pivots and twists and turns with the ops and Mercedes Monet challenging Chris Statlander, Mercedes Monet picking up the title, Statlander confronting Mercedes. Um, then we had was it Tony Storm, Mina Shirakawa comforting each other. So it's like you got that. Anything else I'm missing on this show?
Um, No,
Um,
not really.
Okada and Takeshita.
Yeah,
So
they
yeah, you got
were.
that whole freaking Okada do the fingers laughing as he clotheslined them. Man.
Oh man, like
Then you had Kenny helping the Jurassic Express.
they also.
I'm trying to.
I feel like they've also pretty much kept the story going for what's to come. We know Blood
Yeah.
and Guts is happening. We've heard that there's going to be a both men and women's Blood and Guts match. Like I said,
Uh-huh.
I kind of feel like the women should highlight and be the only Blood and Guts match. But either way, I'm for it. I'm for
Yeah,
it.
they.
Don't mind it.
I was gonna say. Also, they will be announcing the AEW Women's Tag Team uh, Championship Tournament brackets on Wednesday, so that's really cool news. Um,
And like we said earlier, it's great that they have been establishing teams for
yeah,
this.
that way you could root for it. And man, shout out to Sting. That man, 60 what 5 year old Sting didn't say one thing and got the biggest reaction. Demetrius, I said it once, I'll say it again. I'm calling it again. Kris Statlander is retaining her championship against Mercedes at Full Gear as well. That's actually that's possible.
If she does, hey, more power to her.
Yeah.
But if she
You
don't,
know what? I just thought about it. That's actually an interesting thing, Demetrius, because if you think about it, she couldn't beat Toni for the world title. She wouldn't beat Kris Statlander for the title. So who would be the third person for her to actually, third time's a charm? Like who would be that person the third time she would win the title from? So that would be really interesting. But man, this was a, you know what? We've done these live reactions a few times this year. I think this is probably one of the quickest shows from AEW. Like this didn't fit, like this was the show ended at 11:30. We started at 7. And hell, the thing what that's 4 hours almost. It didn't feel like 4 hours. It actually felt like 2.5, 3 hours. That's what it felt like. For me, it probably felt differently from the other people, especially on the East Coast, because it's actually 12:35. But man, this was so much fun. Thank you guys for coming on. Hell, we finished the street in spite of technical difficulties, random technical
real.
difficulties, and everything. But man, thank you guys, Demetrius. Thank you, everyone that liked, shared, commented, and everything. Thank you so much. This was a lot of fun. Um, man, this was fun. Now I got to check out what the hell else happened in wrestling and everything. And make sure you guys um, keep an eye on. I don't know where you can watch the Winnipeg Pro Wrestling show. I don't think it's televised or anything. I think it's going to be. Um, they'll probably have the match and then do what they did in Body Slam. Upload it on YouTube probably on Monday or something like that. Naya, thank you. That last match was great. That match was. Yeah, Gaijin, what's your match of the night?
My match of the night would have gone to Mercedes and Mina, but that tag match was just spectacular. I think that pretty much stole the night.
Yeah, it's hard for
And
me because the Mercedes match with Mina, the tag match with Okada and Brodido, but then that main event, man, that's
the main event was spectacular. Like, no joke. Like, the main event was great. And it's like I said, there are a lot of people who feel like, no, Mox should have suffered more. No, Mox is the heel. He's the one who needs to do the most damage.
yeah,
Darby needs to come back from the brink of destruction to put him away. And thankfully, we had the pretty much the saving grace in Sting coming back to
yeah.
help out his underling that he has taken under his wing.
His
You
son,
know, his son, basically.
yeah,
You know, like
yeah.
I'm sorry. That's if you're complaining about the finish. I think you need to go back and check out some I Quit matches.
Yeah,
I mean, and there's been plenty of them. It's not just from WWE. Check out the ones from WCW. You mentioned one earlier, Terry Funk versus Ric Flair.
yeah,
That one had good chemistry, good storytelling.
yeah,
Um, you know, John Cena and The Miz, like probably not one, but look at the psychology of that
yeah,
match.
yeah.
You know,
And you know what? I'm glad you brought up Ric Flair and Terry Funk because the elements that led to the ending. Um, we what up, Boy Wonder? He popped in. Um, the elements of the Ric Flair Terry Funk I Quit match fit the style of the wrestlers that were in the match because
yes,
it was chops, it was rugged, it was the whole thing. I like this match because it fit the style of the wrestlers. A lot of times when we see I Quit match, it doesn't really exemplify the wrestlers that are in the match. It tries to be an I Quit match apart from what the wrestlers are. And it's you kind of get that. I mean, we've seen that with the other company and everything. Um, Moxley. You know what? If there was an end of the year awards, I'm sorry, John Moxley is the best heel in pro wrestling. He is the best. He is the top heel in professional wrestling, hands down. I don't think anybody's
without a
close.
doubt,
I don't think
without
anybody's
a
touching him
doubt.
because he's displayed the what movie character would you say John Moxley is, or characters, a combination of characters?
Even though this person is written as a protagonist, he's got a little bit of Frank Castle in him, I want to
Okay,
say.
okay,
But if you look at Frank Castle's character, he's just. But there's also. It's a mix of Castle. I'm trying to think of somebody else too. Um, I can't think of it. I'd have to go back and actually like look it up because.
I got two names. I got
Go
two
ahead.
characters that came to
I'm
mind.
probably thinking of it. I just can't think of the name right off the.
Woody Harrelson's character from Natural Born Killers.
That's the one.
That's
That
it.
is the one. Yes,
It's crazy. And
that's the
the
one.
other the other character, the warden from Walking Dead,
Yeah, I can
season
see
two.
that. Yes, I can see
Season
that.
two. That man. And also the what the hell was he? There's another antagonist character in the movie that he reminds me of. Um it's on the tip of my tongue. I know I'm gonna remember it and forget it. But yeah, he reminds me of those two characters. Very interesting choices. Man, that Moxley definitely reminds me of that damn character from Woody Harrelson and Natural Born Killers. That that's a given. But man, this was a really fun show. Um, man, I can't wait for Dynamite to see what the hell unfolds.
Neither
And
can I.
you know what? Kudos to AEW uh, because this is something that they've improved on. They've improved on the anticipation of looking forward to Dynamite after a pay per view. If you remember the early days, like you always look forward to, oh, it's AEW, it's new and everything. But think of like the store, like the things that transpire in the pay per view. You wait for Dynamite to really like see what happens. Does you guys know how much are the tickets for Full Gear? I don't know. You would have to check AEW.com because I know they have all that stuff up there. So you would have to check it out, Demetrius. But yeah, this I'm looking forward to the ops. I'm shocked Shibata turned heel. That's the one I'm shocked with. And it's crazy because we said it 20 minutes before it happened. It's like, man, what's gonna happen with Shibata? I don't know. But man, this was really fun, guys. And again, thank you so much. This was a lot of fun. Um, this was a lot more fun than watching that Royal Rumble at the beginning of the year.
Definitely.
Man, but man, Boy Wonder, Naya, Demetrius, thank you guys for tuning in. Shout out to my client Ken Davis. He joined. Um, but man, this was a fun show. I'm looking forward to it. I'm actually looking forward to Sunday's NFL games and everything. So I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully your Vikings win. Are they playing this week?
They got Philadelphia.
You know what? That's a 50-50 shot. The way Philadelphia's been playing.
I don't see Philly losing 3 games straight, to be honest.
Who
Especially
did
especially
JJ?
after especially after losing to a division rival in the Giants, where they thought that they,
Yeah,
pretty
that's true.
much.
That's true.
I don't see Philly losing 3 straight. Now, Isaiah Rogers may have, you know, a heck of a game because he basically came from the Eagles defense, but we'll see what happens.
So did JJ come back? McCarthy?
He's out 6 more weeks.
Ooh.
Yeah. He had a second opinion about his ankle, and he said, "I'm gonna stay out 6 more weeks." Now he did just have a kid, and he might just want to be. But if that's the case, I ain't got no problem with Wentz. But Wentz is dealing with the shoulder injury, so
Yeah, Carson Wentz, man. That dude. Whew, that dude's like a mannequin back there. I saw that game in London. I'm like, bro, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? But man, thank you guys so much. This was fun. Um, yeah, I'm gonna post the results and everything, guys, and be on the lookout. I will post my match of the night and everything. But man, thank you guys so much. I hope you guys have a wonderful, safe night. Have a wonderful, safe Sunday. Safe travels wherever you guys go. And hope renewed health to all you guys and just peace. And the reason I know you guys are like, this is a wrestling live stream. Why are you saying that? Because guess what? For the past 4 hours of us doing this, guess what? It took our minds off of things that are happening in the real world. So that's why we do
that's
this.
facts. Yeah,
That's
it's
why we
facts.
do this. It took our mind off of things for a few hours, but guess what? The real world stuff that's happening still affects us all. But man, I hope you guys again have a safe, wonderful, um, blessed Sunday, renewed health. Hope you have a wonderful meals and stuff like that, and hope things that you hope turn around for you and everything, and do good to each other. And actually, last thing before I end this, do not be like the trolls that we had tonight in these comment sections. Lord have mercy, man, man, oh man, man. But they don't beat those trolls on TikTok, man. They're very adamant. But man,
Uh,
with that, I am calling the night, guys. And thank you so much. Um, let me see. I'm giving this solid 9.99 out of 10. Hey, it.
it
I don't
was
blame
that
you.
good. It was that good of a show. I still hold. There, I still hold All In
Yeah,
the
that's the
probably the
pinnacle.
best show of the year so far.
That's the
But
pinnacle. I think
Wrestle Dream,
second.
I think Wrestle Dream, and I think Wrestle Dynasty are a close second.
I think okay for me, All Out's number one. I got Double or Nothing number two because that damn Anarchy in the Arena match.
The Anarchy in the Arena, I forgot about that. So I think I'm going to put All In one and Double or Nothing two with Wrestle Dream or Wrestle no, with
I
Wrestle
think it's
Dream right
four.
behind it. Yeah,
I think it's four. It's a
yeah,
solid four. I don't
yeah.
think anything outside of the three that we mentioned. I don't think anything, any pay per view outside of that gets close. Not even Forbidden Door. Forbidden Door was a really good show.
Forbidden Door was. I keep forgetting that, but it's like I said, AEW's been very consistent with their shows.
Yeah. So again, guys, thank you so much. Have a wonderful night. Make sure you guys subscribe to City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content. and goes live, as well as checking in on the community section of City of Wrestling. That way you're notified and are exposed to different matches happening around the world, as well as the latest in the news in professional wrestling. Make sure you follow this man on YouTube. It's in the link to his YouTube channel is in the comments section. So check that out. But man, thank you guys so much. Yeah, I gotta use the bathroom because I've been holding it for a while. But thank you guys so much. I know that's TMI, but it happens. With that, I'll see you next time.